York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good afternoon, everyone, from Caramount Health Park here in Gastonia, North Carolina. Welcome to game number 88 of York Revolution Baseball. Again, we'll try it again here today, as the Revs, who were rained out last night, will once again give it a go against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to a pleasant afternoon here in Carolina. Sun is shining, and if there were concerns about the weather here today, those don't seem to be a big concern any longer. It should be a pleasant day to play not one, but two, as the Revs, for the second straight season, have a second half trip here that featured a Saturday night rainout and a Sunday doubleheader. And if you were expecting to hear the Phillies and the Pirates before our game today, we not only have the doubleheader today, but they moved it up 2 hours. We were scheduled for a 4:15 start here in Gastonia with the doubleheader today. It is now a 2:15 start, and the shame of it was, last night the Revs were off to a phenomenal start, had a 5-0 lead in the third inning, and were in the process of a bat-around inning against John Anderson when first it was lightning, and that prompted the delay, and then heavy rains came shortly thereafter. And on the other side of things, Eduardo Rivera was razor sharp in his first two innings, retired all six, had a couple of strikeouts as well. And the crummy thing is, none of us ever got to see it all the way through last night, but Revs will look to rebound and go after the Honey Hunters here today, as Alex Sanabia will get the ball in game one. Riley Hovis will go for the Honey Hunters in the opener. The Revs hit him around pretty well in the Camp Day game at People's Bank Park a week and a half ago. Game two later on, we'll see Duke Von Schaman make the start for the Revs, and Gastonia has not named their Game 2 starter as of yet, but Revs 9-12 in the second half, 40-47 overall. And today they'll be trying to cool down the Honey Hunters, who won the first half, and so far in the second half now 17-4, having won 3 straight. And overall they are on a league record pace for wins, with an overall mark of 61-25 entering play here today. Take a look at what's on tap on the pregame, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light. And coming up in our next segment, a quick look at the upcoming homestand for the Revs, who are back in town beginning on Tuesday night against, you guessed it, the Lancaster Barnstormers. We'll hear from Mace here coming up shortly as well. And our first pitch today is set for 2:15 here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
As a thank you to our customers and community, Shipley Energy invites you to a free night of baseball at our Customer Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 4th at People's Bank Park. Enjoy a perfect summer evening with friends and family and cheer on York's home team. Gates open at 5:30 and first pitch is 6:30 p.m. on August 4th. Don't miss this night full of baseball giveaways and fun at People's Bank Park. To claim your free tickets, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. That's ShipleyEnergy.com.
I'm Ryan Radke with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. One big question mark heading into and during training camp is how the Packers will replace Davante Adams. Aaron Rodgers telling Stacey Dales and Steve Mariucci during Back Together Saturday on NFL Network that he likes his new look group of wide receivers. Rodgers added, quote, obviously not having Davante, who took the lion's share of the targets last year and had an incredible season, there's going to be the same amount of balls and yards and touchdowns to go around. So now it's a matter of who's going to be in those situations to make those plays. Meantime, the quarterback battle in Pittsburgh just got more interesting. Offensive coordinator Matt Canada says he is not ruling out Mason Rudolph to win the job. Canada told 93.7 The Fan, quote, Mason has made a lot of plays at times. He's played very well at times for us. He's got a great shot at it. He's being treated that way. His history with our plays, with our system, is a positive for him. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Subscription required. Refund available for 60 days after purchase.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 90% cheaper? And you can get it online? Go to 4hims.com/joy. At Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation and discreet shipping if prescribed. Love your results or your money back. To start your free online visit, go to 4hims.com/joy. That's FORHIMS.com/JOY.
DQ presents the sound of a summer double play. It's the sound of drumstick pieces and peanuts combined with world-famous soft serve to make two all-star treats. The drumstick with peanuts blizzard and new caramel drumstick with peanuts blizzard. Grab one today or get it delivered at DQ.com. Official.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs and the Honey Hunters here today. 2:15 start for this doubleheader. The Revs are off tomorrow, but back home on Tuesday. And, I don't know, if you drew a card from an Atlantic League deck of teams this year, you'd probably have a really good chance of drawing the Barnstormers if you were guessing who the Revs might play. And they'll be in Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, all at 6:30. Tuesday is our Snack Attack promo. We also have a WellSpan Sports Medicine Silver Slugger Tuesday, baseball bingo presented by Edgar Snyder and Associates. Wednesday night is National Night Out and a People's Bank Kids Eat Free Wednesday, and Thursday is a throwback Thursday to the 60s. It's also Shipley Energy Night. And then this weekend, or next weekend I guess, Friday, August 5th, Charleston comes back in. That's our Faith and Family Festival presented by Homeland at Home, and a Fiesta Friday as well. Saturday, post-game fireworks presented by PA Lottery, and it's Downtown's birthday presented by PA Virtual Charter School, Health Fair presented by UPMC with Healthcare All-Stars, and a pregame Fan Slam picnic at the stadium. And then on Sunday at 2, it's the Penn State Tailgate Rally Towel giveaway presented by Penn State York. And as always, a Sunday Fun Day presented by Wise Markets and Bark in the Park. Tickets are on sale at YorkRevolution.com, 717-801-HITS, and at the Shipley Energy ticket office. Right now, Mace and Goose meeting at home plate for the exchange of lineup cards. We'll hear from Mace on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report coming up next.
The York Revolution is back at People's Bank Park this weekend. Friday, it's Faith and Family Night. Join members of your local faith community and celebrate all beliefs with a pregame performance by Jay Fish, a group prayer, and more. Saturday, postgame fireworks presented by Pennsylvania Lottery and Downtown's Birthday presented by PA Virtual Charter School. Sunday, it's a Penn State tailgate and whiteout featuring rally towels for the first 1,000 fans presented by Penn State York. Get tickets now at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
Hi, Mace. Well, last night had a really fine start to that game, but just wasn't to be with Mother Nature and did everything they could down here, right? I mean, starting the game early and trying to keep it moving just wasn't in the cards.
Yeah, I mean, Dave came to us at around 5 o'clock, and he's like, do you mind if we push it up like 10 minutes? The radar shows rain around 7:45, so, everybody was in favor of trying to get it in. But like you said, Mother Nature was she wasn't having it last night.
Lightning was the first thing, and I know there have been some bizarre occurrences over the years, not just in our league, Major League Baseball, where it's really close to the stadium, you're still playing. I don't know, do guys get a little bit nervous when it's that close? I know one of them last night seemed to be pretty nearby.
Yeah, I think the very first one is when they said, no, that's enough, we're going to have we're going to stop for lightning. And I don't know. The one thing I would say, I guess, maybe one of the safest places to be is on this turf field, yeah. Right? But no, I mean, and then right after the lightning warning, they stopped the game, and then the rain came, and pretty much the rest of the night.
Well, we're going to keep talking about what a shame all of that was, but you did have some good things in what amounted to a glorified practice, unfortunately, but Eduardo Rivera did look really sharp.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely his best start probably in his last 3 or 4. The velocity was there. The fastball was really good, had a lot of life on it. And he had command of the second pitches also. So when he's on point with the fastball and then at least one of the second pitches, I mean, he's going to be tough to hit. And, offensively, we went off. We did. We were having a great third inning. And, unfortunately for our guys, those stats don't count. And I guess fortunately for Anderson, they don't count either. So, like you said, it was like a 2.5 inning scrimmage, and now we just got to try to pick it up again today.
I guess it's one way to get Carlos Franco a day off without having him get a game off. He's back in there today.
Yeah. It was so funny. We went into the clubhouse after they decided they were going to bang the game, and all the guys were like, "Nice day off, Franco." So he was hearing it pretty good, but. You know what? In some ways, it's a day off just about for everybody, which, like we always talk about. Then you come right back with a doubleheader today and a bus ride tonight. So, I definitely prefer to play every day than do doubleheaders. But I mean, that's just the way it goes.
Anybody that you have a goal in mind today to try to get a day off or one of the 2 games off?
Well, I mean, we're going to give, Stokes will play the first game, not the second game. Perez will play the first game, not the second game. Of course, we'll switch catchers out, for the second game. But, other than that, Nash and Nelly will flip DH in first base. But other than that, I mean, it'll be our regular lineup.
Facing Hovis, who you had pretty good success against that morning start in York a week and a half ago, and little bit lower arm angle, like 3/4. Is that what you have to look for?
Yeah, I think so. I would just like to have the success we had against him at our place today. And they're not really sure who the game 2 starter is going to be yet. I think it depends on, how far Hovis goes in game 1 and what his bullpen looks like going into game 2. But we're going to go with Duke, game 2 today. And then, whoever else we need to use. I mean, 7-inning games, if your starter rolls, I mean, sometimes you only need to use 1 or 2 bullpen guys in the first game. And, hopefully, Sanabi will be able to, push us through that today.
Yeah, and a great bounce back last time coming off that one where he wasn't feeling well. He was really good against, I can't remember, who the heck did we play? Charleston? Yeah. It all runs together.
Yeah, it does. 12-game homestands, it all runs together, yeah, but I believe it was Charleston. So, yeah, I mean, and he's pitched against these guys before. So, he knows. I mean, the field, it's going to be hot. I mean, the turf is hot, there's no doubt, but we're used to it now. We've been down here for a couple of days, so we'll see how it goes.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck today.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern managers report, and they all faked us out. I guess no anthem before Game 1 as the Honey Hunters have just taken the field, and Riley Hovis going through his warm-ups now. So here is the Revs lineup today, brought to you by Flying Feet. Better be ready. JC Encarnacion will lead things off. He is in right. Batting second is Elmer Reyes. He'll be the shortstop. Carlos Franco in there at third base today. He's batting third. Talbot Nash, the first baseman, is hitting cleanup. Nelly Rodriguez will DH and bat fifth. Malky Mesa in left field is hitting sixth. Troy Stokes Jr., the start in center. He's batting seventh. Jeffrey Perez at second base bats eighth. And Lenin Rodriguez will do the catching for Sanabia in Game 1 and hit ninth. Again, it's Encarnacion, Reyes, Franco, Nash, Rodriguez, Mesa, Stokes, Perez, and Rodriguez. And with that, we are set to go as Stuart Levy throws it down. Riley Hovis ready to make his second start against the Revs this season. Overall 5-4, 5.93 ERA in 17 outings. 82 innings, 84 hits. He has given up 16 home runs. Only 29 walks, 75 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .262, but Revs took him deep a bunch of times in that day game in York on July 21st, a 6-2 win. And JC leads things off. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch today is in tight. He jumps back. We are underway. 2:17 is our start time here this afternoon. Hovis, who always goes from the stretch, delivers home and a swing and a line drive and a base hit down the left field line. This will roll toward the corner. And Encarnacion starts the day with another extra base hit. Now, he got gypped out of what would have been a 2-run triple to deep center last night, which would have tied him for the league lead in triples with 7, but you're just a few short hours later, he starts today's game with his 17th double of the year, 33rd extra base hit. He's in the top 10 in the league in slugging, 9th. Now a leadoff 2-base hit, and here's Elmer Reyes who will try to advance him. First pitch is in tight. The sun's shining brightly as we get started today. Big white puffy clouds, nothing threatening at all here at the moment. Now the 1-0 to Elmer, and a swing and a miss, fastball. Reyes hitting at .304, 7 home runs. He did have an RBI single in that 5-run third last night. Of course, none of that counting, but enters play today, second in the league in hits, 103. Pitch to Reyes, it is in tight. Of course, the game that we played here Friday night, 3-2 loss, and one of the things that plagued the Revs offense, 17 strikeouts, which was one shy of a single game 9-inning record for them as Reyes swings and misses. But an opportunity here for a little bit different tone here early today. Elmer trying to move JC after the leadoff double. And the Revs at times have been good with their situational hitting, but it hasn't been the consistent level that Mace would want to see. A pitch here is poked on the ground foul, first base side, so Reyes spoils that. And the Revs, who faced Hovis 10 days ago, 6-2 win. He went 6 innings, gave up 6 all through the first 4. 5 were earned. He did strike out 7, allowed 10 hits. 2 of those were home runs. Talbot Nash, his second since coming back, and Carlos Franco took him deep that day as well. Pitch to Reyes, he swings and floats one foul the other way and right and out of play. Got the same umpiring crew as last night. Lindy Hall behind the plate, Carlos Echeverria at first, Chris Riddle is the umpire at third. The Revs in the road charcoal gray for game 1. Gastonia, their alternate black jerseys. Pitch to Elmer, he swings and fouls off another one. Back against the netting. And putting together a good battle here. Reyes, of course, leads the league in doubles with 32. Next is the guy on deck, Franco, with 25. Now Elmer's got a 7 double lead on him. Hovis still looking for his first out. He deals, and a swing, and another foul. Reyes just playing pepper with that right field side. He sends another one down that way. Now Hovis has thrown 10 pitches, 8 in this at bat. 4 2-strike fouls. Next one is swung on and bounced softly to second. That'll get the job done. Going to be tough. A glove hand flip from Rosa is just in time. But Reyes moves Encarnacion to third and gets the job done. What a great at-bat that was. On the 9th pitch, he went down and away and just got a piece, putting it in play. And Joseph Rosa, the second baseman, he had to bust it over toward first to get to it. Scooped it with the glove and flipped it from the glove to his first baseman. Didn't have any time for nonsense. Well, Reyes a productive out, and here's Carlos Franco, who had the night off last night, but everybody else had most of a night off as he takes down low. Franco back in today. And steps in hitting at 308. They did hold him to an 0 for 5 in the opener here on Friday night. The 1-0 infield partway in, and Franco swings and hits one high in the air to deep center. Sanford back at the fence, it's gone! Carlos Franco to dead center field. And the Revs jump in front 2-0 here in the first inning. Franco with number 29. And he has gone over the 90 RBI mark for the year, numbers 90 and 91 to dead center field. And the Revs lead it 2-0, 3 batters into the game. He has taken Hovis deep again. Jeffrey puts the chain around his neck. And amazing what a good day of rest will do for someone. Number 29 of the year, 407 feet to dead center. Here's Talbot Nash. First pitch is across for a strike. 105.2 off the bat. And little Darian going back toward the fence in center, ran out of room, banged into the wall, never did get a leaping attempt as Nash swings and thumbs a foul over toward the Revs dugout, and that broke his bat. He will head in search of some new lumber. For Franco, his 29th this year, adding to the third highest total in a season in Revs history. He came in today 3 behind Courtney Hawkins for the league lead, so he closes that gap. The 55th of his Revs career. And the 91 RBIs continues to move him up. Just jumped into 6th in a season in Revs history. What a year. Pitch to Talbot, it is high and wide. The record is 107. Chris Nowak in 2012, Jason Espedo 105 in 2008. Talbot had an even 100 in 2019. There's the top 3. There's the pitch to Nash and a swing and a miss. As Hovis went off speed and got him, and there's his second out. Chad Tracy had 97 in 2014. Andres Perez 92 in 2015, and now Franco's 6th with 91 this year, and it's not even the end of July. Broke a tie with Malky for 7th and moved right past Nate Espy for 6th. Espy had 90 in 2007. Now a 2-0 lead. Here is Nelly Rodriguez DHing in the first game. And Hovis with the pitch to him. It is a called strike. Nelly hitting at .258, 15 home runs. That's tied for 5th in the league. 7-game hitting streak intact. And he has gone off on that streak. There's the 0-1, and that misses high. Fastball at 87. Hovis not known for velo. He'll sink it, slide it, breaking ball. A little bit lower arm angle will generate some of that sink. From the stretch, 1-1 pitch is just outside. And the Revs, after today, will only have 4 road series left the rest of the year. One of those is in Lancaster, and just 3 overnight series trips. Pitch to Nelly, it's inside, made him jump back. They will go to Charleston next, and they have a trip to Southern Maryland and a trip to High Point, and that's it. Everything else at the friendly confines. 3 balls and a strike to Nelly. As the sun brightens a bit more, here's the pitch to him. And a swing and a foul tip back to the netting. Number 2 in the league and on base, 437. He's got 78 walks, which leads Franco by 15. He's got himself a deep count here in his first at bat today, 3-2. Right-hander deals, and it's high, and there's walk number 79. Now the inning continues, and Malky will come to the plate next.
Brings up the left fielder, number 29.
By the way, Nelly's walk total is the 4th highest in a season in Revs history. And it's still July. It's 2 away from matching Nate Espy's 2007 total of 81 for third on that list. Now here's Malky with Nelly at first, 2 outs. First pitch is swung on and missed. Mesa hitting at 281, 10 home runs, 53 driven in. He would have had a double last night, got wiped off, but does have a 7-game hitting streak still. Hitting way over 500 on that. He swings here, fouls it off, out of play to the right. Foul ball brought to you by Window World. It's a 25-pitch first inning and counting for Hovis on what's not a cool day. Not as hot as it was the other day, but high 80s. Malky hitting .556 on this streak. The 0-2, and a swing and a miss. Went off speed and got him reaching. And that will end the inning, but Revs made it a tricky one for Riley Hovis out of the gates today. 2 runs, 2 hits. It was a JC leadoff double and a Carlos Franco 2-run homer to dead center. 1 runner left at the end of a half inning. It's the Revs 2, the Honey Hunters coming up.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FGU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FGU.
Feel the freedom of car buying with First Capital Federal Credit Union. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, Vice President of Marketing and Business Development. Let us help you experience the open road in a new ride this summer. Now until September 30th, purchase a car and pay an annual percentage rate as low as 1.99% for up to 72 months or 2.99% for up to 84 months. Apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FGU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
Work in professional sports. York's pro baseball team, the York Revolution, has an opening for an assistant groundskeeper. Improve your turf management skills and learn more under the guidance of the head groundskeeper at People's Bank Park. Enjoy the satisfaction of preparing a professional level playing service on a nightly basis, perform scheduled field maintenance, and work non-game events to ensure the protection of the playing surface. The most qualified candidate will receive a monthly stipend of $1,500 and an hourly rate of $10 per hour for working non-game rental events. Field maintenance turf grass majors are preferred, and this opening features an immediate start date. Begin an exciting new chapter in your career with York's professional baseball team. For more details and to express interest, email info@yorkrevolution.com. That's info@yorkrevolution.com.
Revs a 2-0 lead for Alex Sanabia, whose first pitch today is over for a strike. Darian Sanford showing bunt. As he leads it off, we'll set the Gastonia lineup here in just a moment. Sanford in center, same lineup as last night. Pitch from Sanabia, he swings and he pops it up. Nash at first, over toward the Revs dugout and out of room. And it is 0-2. Sanford in 4 games with his new team, 3 for 12 at the plate. They give Reese Hampton the game off. So we need a new baseball. Sanabia game 1, Duke in game 2 today. There's the wind, pause on the leg lift, double leg kick, pitch to Sanford is bounced toward first and foul. Nash over to glove it. Sanabia, who overall is 4-4 with a 4.58 ERA coming into play today. And brilliant last time out, put that previous start behind him. He fires, and it is inside. 1-2. Previous start was against Gastonia, but kind of have to throw it out the window. He was under the weather. Pitch, it is inside. Sanford jumps back, and they really took advantage of that in his final inning. He went 4. They really got to him in his last inning when he was just trying to eat up innings and save everybody else. At back-to-back home runs. Pitch here is swung on and missed. And Sanabia starts the day with a K. Fastball gets Sanford swinging. The Gastonia lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. Sanford in center, Jack Reinheimer at short, Joseph Rosa, the second baseman. Then it'll be Zach Jarrett hitting cleanup in left. Luis Roman at third base bats fifth. Luis Castro, the DH, hits sixth. Emmanuel Tapia at first. Stuart Levy catching, and Jake Skoll in right. Reinheimer swinging first pitch, fouls it away. He did have one of those home runs against Sanabia back on July 20th. It was a 10-0 loss 11 days ago at home. 4 innings, 8 runs, but then this past week dominated Charleston. He fires, and there's a called strike. Good slider. See the wrinkle on that here from our side view. Now winds and delivers, and it is just outside. Sanabia has pitched here. He made his first Revs road start here early last season. That was a 20-5 win. Ready into his windup and delivers, and a swing and a ground ball to third, right to Franco. He's there, he's got it, fires it across, and there's 2 away. Franco was probably the busiest of any infielder on Friday night. The first one put in play today goes to him. That last start for Sanabia, 6 innings, 1 unearned run. He struck out 8, tying his Revs season best, or his Revs career best, I should say. Was a season high and his most since early last year when he struck out 8 in a complete game win at Southern Maryland. Here is Joseph Rosa. First pitch breaking ball, pulls it foul on the ground past first. Rosa hitting .328, third in the league, 15 home runs, tied for 5th. 6th in RBIs with 68. He's had a phenomenal season, his first in the Atlantic League. Switch hitting second baseman. Revs a 2-0 lead here in the first. Pitch is outside. Got that lead on Franco's 29th home run of the year, if you're just tuning in. Hit it to dead center. Unloaded 1-1. Breaking ball, and it bends in for a strike. As Sanabia ahead. Rosa previously had been in the Mariners system, reaching the AAA level, native of New York City. 25-year-old, here's the pitch, and he swings and hits it in the air, foul down the right field side and out of play. Gastonia had a couple of big offensive performances in York last week. Revs have pitched him better in a couple games since, but Rosa had homered from both sides of the plate in one of those as he jumps away. Sanabia missing inside. Gastonia, of course, is on a league record pace for steals with 200, but they can hit for power as well. 99 home runs. Revs at the top of the league with 114. Pitch to Rosa, breaking ball down on the ground. Lenine wants an appeal, but no swing. It's actually Calvin Baker who's joined the crew umpiring at third base. Full count, Sanabia trying to complete a tidy first inning. And he's got his sign from Lenine. Here's the wind and the payoff. It is swung on and thumbed foul over toward the Gastonia third base dugout. It hit the netting just above it. And we'll do it again. 2 7-inning games here today. And we do project getting back to York around 4:30 in the morning or 5 if all goes well. Pitch here is fouled away, left field side. Rosa making Sanabia work. Little breeze left to right today. New ball delivered. And our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. It's 88 degrees. The high is 89. We're just about there. Partly cloudy, sun is shining. It feels like 96. 60% humidity. Right now it is saying storms possible after 7 p.m. Here's a swing and a line drive, right field. Encarnacion gallops over toward the line and runs it down. It's a 1-2-3 first inning for Sanabia, who wins the battle with Rosa. And on to the second we go with the Rebs on top, 2-0.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like health care, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the second, Rebs lead it 2-0 on the Franco Bond, the dead center. Troy Stokes Jr. will lead things off. 7, 8, 9 in the order this inning. Perez and Rodriguez to follow. And Hovis ready to go. First pitch to Stokes is across for a strike. Stokes hitting at .268, 8 home runs, 43 batted in. Fourth in the league in steals with 27. And he's hit safely in 4 straight. Pitch, it is outside. He was at the plate when lightning struck last night. Play was halted. Never did get to see that all the way through. Rebs were teeing off. Pitch to Troy, he swings and he pulls a soft line foul down the third base side, checks his bat. Still in one piece. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rebs are looking to tee off. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. The Pitch to Stokes. It is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now to the plate, and a swing and a foul tip. That banged the mask of Levy and ricocheted up. Plate ump Lindy Hall will give him a moment to recover from that. Hovis is a Gastonia native. They've got a couple position players that are Charlotte natives. This is right in the greater Charlotte area, if you're not familiar. Another 2-2, and a swing and a miss. Fastball got him. And that is out number 1. 3rd strikeout already for Hovis. And they've got a lot of guys that have played in the Carolinas in college, have ties to the area, but Hovis is from Gastonia. Reinheimer and Hampton are the Charlotte guys, but Hovis went to Forest View High School in Gastonia, then went to UNC, Tar Heel. Here's Jeffrey Perez, and he takes a slider for a strike. Jeffrey would have had an infield hit, a steal, and a run scored last night. He still has a 9-game hitting streak coming in. On the 0-1, and that is outside. Overall batting .253, 6 home runs, 18 knocked in. Hitting .342 on the 9-game streak. 1-1 pitch. It is fouled back, out of play. Now, Hovis was a 9th-round pick of the Marlins in 2015 out of UNC. Now 28 years old, 6'3" righty. Sets and deals, went over the top. Jeffrey swings and fouls it off down the third base side. Now, Hovis in his UNC career did some starting, a little bit, mostly in relief. Actually had 6 saves his sophomore year. He went 9-1. Had a .225 ERA, went 4-0 as a freshman, so that's a heck of a start to your college career. He deals, and it's down low. Jeffrey holds off. They appeal it, and such is confirmed. 2-2. In the Marlins system, he got to Double-A Jacksonville briefly in his 3rd year, mostly at the Single-A levels. And then after his release, he split a year between the American Association and the Can-Am. That was 2019. Between Sioux Falls and Quebec. Pitch to Perez, off speed, and away. 3-2. Revs up 2-0 here in the second on the Franco home run. Well, last year, Hovis started the year here, was 1-2 with a .296. And the Blue Jays signed him. Now deals home, and a swing, and a loop into right, and it drops. It's a base hit. Over toward the line, he'll take his turn. Throw in behind him, gets away as he was diving back. Comes right into the catcher Levy, and Perez, here a day later, will officially extend that streak to 10. I don't think we have to worry about this game being halted. And it's a 10-gamer for Jeffrey, who's a 1-out base runner at first. Revs with their 3rd hit here early on. And that'll bring up Lenin Rodriguez. Large hitting at .237, 4 home runs. He is driven home 14. Let's see how aggressive Jeffrey gets on the bases. First one is outside. And Perez would have had a steal last night. As it stands, he's got 17, thrown out only 3 times. As Tapia holds him over there. And a move that way, he dives back in. Hovis last year went to Double-A New Hampshire for the rest of the year, 2-4 with a .653. The Fisher Cats starting rotation. And there goes Jeffrey. Pitch is a called strike. Levy the throw. Perez. Oh, a head first slide. He's called out. With Rosa, the second baseman, on the cover. Just the 4th time this year he's been thrown out. And Levy, who is a good defensive catcher, gets him. The base is empty with 2 away. One ball, 1 strike to Lenine. And the pitch from Hovis, it's outside. I wonder if, and I didn't think to ask ahead of time, but I wonder if it's tougher to, you'd think it'd be easier, but to get going on your jump on the artificial turf. Pitch to Lenine, he swings and misses on a high fastball. You would think easier, but it's a little spongy. It's got those rubber pellets that I guess substitute as dirt. I don't know. Under the fibers that substitute as grass. Now the pitch, and it's upstairs. He bends back. 3-2. Not sure about our 4:30 a.m. arrival back home at this rate. Hovis with the pitch, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid. He strikes him out. 2 strikeouts in the inning. He's got 4 total. No runs on 1 hit, nobody left. Revs lead it, though, at the end of an inning and a half. 2-0 our score here in Game 1.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball on your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
As a thank you to our customers and community, Shipley Energy invites you to a free night of baseball at our Customer Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 4th at People's Bank Park. Enjoy a perfect summer evening with friends and family and cheer on York's home team. Gates open at 5:30 and first pitch is 6:30 p.m. on August 4th. Don't miss this night full of baseball giveaways and fun at People's Bank Park. To claim your free tickets, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. That's ShipleyEnergy.com.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit FastSigns.com.
Head to the bottom of the second, 2-0. Revs in front. Sanabia 1-2-3 first. He'll face Zach Jarrett leading off. Goes after a breaking ball and missed it. Strike one. Jarrett, who enters the day on a 23-game hitting streak, hitting .372 on it. The 0-1 pitch. Sanabia dropped down, but missed up and in. Overall, he's hitting .301, 13 home runs, 47 batted in for the year. Had a home run here Friday night. 1-1, and it bounces, ricocheted off Lenin's glove and back to the backstop. But Jarrett's a ball player, so he's not going to attempt to go to first on that, unlike some who aren't. It'll be Jarrett, and then the Luises, Roman and Castro do next. Here's the 2-1, and a swing and a foul out of play, first base side. 2-2. Revs off tomorrow, and so is Dan Connolly. No Baltimore baseball show tomorrow. No Phillies either. We've got Keystone kickoff at 6. Be back with you Tuesday at home. Pitch here is just outside, man. Lenin held it. Sanabia almost jumped in a circle at the front of the mound, realizing he wasn't going to get that call. He wanted it. Teeth clenched. 3-2. That looked like it was right there on the corner. Now the payoff to Jarrett, and a swing and a foul tip held on to strike 4. And that's out number 1 here in the second inning. Sanabia with his second strikeout of the day. And that'll bring up Luis Roman. Revs on top, 2-0 here in the second. Roman, a .246 hitter, 10 homers, 42 driven in. Bats from the left. First pitch is across for a strike. Change up to start him. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a drive yanked toward the line in right, and Encarnacion giving chase, and it lands fair, and it bounced up out of play. It's a ground rule double all the way into the corner in right. Roman is the first base runner of the day for Gastonia. 1-out double here in the second inning. I had to I couldn't see JC or the ball or the part of the field. Had to see the umpire's signal and then see Stokes put his hands up to signal out of play all the way out in center, because I've got this great view of a beautiful steel beam right in front of the booth where right field would be visually. Here's Luis Castro, the DH. The train by beyond the field and left, and a ground ball off the glove of Franco at third. It ricochets into shallow left. Roman up to third on it, and Castro's aboard. It'll be first and third with 1 out. He ripped it on 1 hop, and like Franco just kind of misjudged it on his reach. Might have thought it would hook a little or something, and I think just didn't reach far enough to his left off the tip of his glove. Now first and third with 1 out. Let's see how they score that. Haven't scored it yet. Now here is Tapia. First pitch to the left-hand hitter. He swings and misses. Change up. It's batting .241, 9 homers, 44 driven in. They have given Castro a hit. Now Now the 0-1. Now a swing and a miss, and the oh man, the bat went flying backward and like 2/3 of the way up the net behind home plate. Jeez, it is 0-2. And I think it'd be a good idea for Tapia to head over for some pine tar, which he will. I'll tell you what I didn't realize though, until pitchers BP the other day, that pine tar in the humidity, like it can actually be really as the pitch here is down and away, unless you add dirt to it or rosin, and you can't do that here since there is no dirt. Only synthetic fibers that are made to look like dirt. Now the 1-2, and a swing and a foul tip, but Lenine couldn't hold it. He is PO'd it himself, punching his mitt. Foul tip right in and out of the glove. I know catchers get upset with themselves when they don't hold that, but I don't know that there's much that you can do. You're totally at the mercy of the change of direction. Now runner goes from first, pitch is swung on and missed. Lenine will to hold it. Tapia is down on strikes. Third strikeout for Sanabia today. Castro steals his 14th base. And the 201st of the season for the Honey Hunters. The league record is 265 by the 2000 Somerset Patriots. So second and third, 2 outs. Here's Stuart Levy. And Sanabia will go from the windup. First pitch is strike. Slider on the out. Revs a 2-0 lead. Levy a .235 hitter, 4 home runs. Driven in 28 for the year. The wind and the pitch. And it is fastball at 90. Thought the last start at home, Sanabia had some of his best velo of the year, some of his best stuff. It was a no decision. He left with the game tied 1-1. Now fires, and a breaking ball hit in the air and left. Malky going back on it at the track, looks to play it, and it's off the fence. It comes down to him, but 2 runs are going to score. And Levy is into second with a game-tying double. And Sanabia is just like, are you serious? His reaction. It's 3:04 down and left here. And most places, that's an out. But not here at this quaint little bandbox in Gastonia. It ends up hitting high off the fence. It's a 2-run double, and the game is tied 2-2. Unbelievable. That is why when I think of this place, I think of hitting. Here's Jake Skoll, and he lays off outside, a changeup missing. They've managed to have the league's stingiest pitching staff this year, despite playing half their games here. There's the 1-0 to Skoll, and it misses high. Skoll hitting at .230 with 14 home runs, 2 RBIs. What a deep counts. He's top 10 in the league in walks, but has struck out those times. Sanabia stretches, fires, fastball to called. Skoll very good defensively in the field. Had something like 19 outfield assists last 2-1, and that's across for a strike. And he's an interesting case. Out of high school, he was a first rounder of the Rangers, 15th out of high school in Georgia. Got to Double-A with the Rangers and Yankees. Baseball to play college football at Georgia. And then returned to baseball last year. Pitch, it is swung on, lined into right field. It's a hit. Over toward the line. JC's got it, but Levy around third will score. Nash cuts it coming in and doesn't have a chance to relay to second. Already cruising in there. Now an RBI single, and the Honey Hunters have scored 3 two-out runs. At 3-2.
Takes us back to the top of the Gastonia lineup, the center, Darian Sanford.
It is weird, like you look at their individual offensive stats and where they get all of their run scoring, but here's Darian Sanford, who takes high. Lenine snaps one down to second behind Skull, who makes his way back. Reyes picking that one off the rug. But they don't have a lot of high RBI guys. But they do get production throughout the order, and the 8 and 9 hitters delivering runs here. Pitch to Sanford, it's a little high. 2-0. He struck out in the first. Grabs a 2-run homer from in the first. Gastonia with 3 here in the second. 2-0 pitch. It is swung on and popped up. And at shortstop, it's Elmer backing out into shallow center and makes the grab to end the inning. But the Honey Hunters score 3 times, all with a total of 4 hits. And runner left on base. We'll go to the third here in Game 1 this afternoon. It's Gastonia 3, York 2.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, Gastonia has just gone on top. 3-2 as we head to the third inning. Top of the order for the Revs. JC Encarnacion will get it started. And for some reason, they've got Downtown as his headshot on the video board, which is in dead center here, by the way. It's elevated up high behind the Gas House Bar and Grill. First pitch is taken low. JC, who doubled on the second pitch of the game. Turned and roped one down the line and left. This is the 1-0. And it's a called strike. It's a pretty good way to start, especially since he had what would have been a 2-run triple wiped out last night. It started the game with a double, scored on Franco's homer. 1-1, and he swings, drives it, but foul the other way and out of play to the right. Came in today hitting .295. But so many of his hits go for extra bases. He is so talented. Hovis with the pitch, and it's inside, made him jump back. Rolled a slow breaking ball up there at 71. That wasn't very effective. Train going by beyond left field again. On the 2-2. And a swing and a line drive base hit to left. He's 2 for 2 today. And leads off the third inning with a single. Another ball that he nailed on a liner pulled into left. 2 for 2, and you know JC can run. He's got 7 steals. Revs are 0 for 1 today, with Jeffrey getting cut down last inning. Here is Elmer Reyes, who had a great ground out in the first inning. First pitch, he swings and misses. He let it rip this time. And he was trying to move JC in the first half of that leadoff double. Every swing was toward the backside, and he kept fouling off pitch after pitch with 2 strikes. Totally gave himself up to move the runner. He did. And a throw over has JC diving in. But such a great, unselfish at bat from one of the Revs' unquestioned veteran leaders. And it really didn't matter because Franco hit it 407 feet anyway. Here's a swing and a fly ball to shallow right. Jarrett charging in, and it lands in front, or Skull make that. It landed in front. He grabs it on a hop, fires to second, and gets Encarnacion, who had to wait to make sure that it wasn't caught, but didn't get a quick enough read to make it to second base. And that's a play also where the turf helps, because Skull charging in toward the line, he got that ball to bounce right to him where he could grab it and unload the throw. Didn't have to reach down to scoop it off grass or anything. And JC played it safely. Skull's got a great arm, as we've already talked about, and if you go too far, you might get doubled off first, but he does not make it to second, so it goes as a fielder's choice. And here's Carlos Franco, who takes low. A fielder's choice to right field. See if Franco can do it again. 2-run homer bombed out in the first. And the pitch to him here. He swings and he hits it in the air in left field. Jarrett back on the track, and he's got it. Leaping up against the wall padding, and Reyes will scamper back to first. 2 away. Franco did not square that ball up at all. Looked like it got in on him, but here where it's 3:04 down the line, it made it to the fence, but didn't have enough height. Zach Jarrett jumping against the wall padding and banged against it as he reeled it in. 2 down. Here is Talvin Nash. Revs trailing 2. Strikeout his first time up. And Hovis with the pitch. It's down and away. Talvin took him yard in York 10 days ago. First inning homer to left center in that camp day Thursday morning game. Talvin, who homered here Friday night, sitting on 99 in his Revs career. It's the 1-0. It is down and away. 11 games since returning. He's hitting .237, 5 home runs, 9 batted in. He had a 2-run single that only went down as practice last night. A little scrimmage. Here's the 2-0, and it's a fastball for a strike. Hovis is ready. Elmer dancing away from first. Pitch to Nash is ripped on the ground at third. Gobbled up by Roman going to his left, and he fires it the short option to second in time to get Reyes on the inning-ending fielder's choice. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 runner left. We go to the bottom half of the third here in Game 1 today. It's still Gastonia 3, York 2.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call 717-880-8008 or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Revs trail 3-2. We head to the bottom half of the third here in Game 1 today. Jack Reinheimer to lead off. Sanabia's first pitch is swung on, foul-tipped off Lenine. And they'll give him a moment to breathe after he took one off the face. Reinheimer grounded out to third his first time up. It's been a real problem for the Revs this year. 12 for 26, 4 home runs. As he checks, it's a called strike anyway on the changeup. And he's driven in 10 in 6 games against the Revs this year. Again, 4 home runs. Overall, he's hitting .282 with 9 home runs, 4 against York. Pitch, it's a breaking ball outside. Number 2 in the league in steals with 35. Into the majors with the Diamondbacks and Mets. Pitch is down and outside, just missed. 3-2. Or 2-2, excuse me. It's with Arizona in 2017, New York in 18. Pitch, he swings and he drives it. Deep center field. Stokes back in the deep left center, reaches up, can't grab it. He falls down trying to make the catch, and it bounces over for a ground rule double. Out toward left center. And Stokes going back, gave it a great effort, and when sprawled out, after reaching up, could not maintain his footing. He crashed to the turf, and the ball bounced over. A leadoff double here in the bottom of the third. He got close. Would have been a phenomenal play. And here is Joseph Rosa, who lined out to right his first time. And he'll try to pull one and advance the runner. Sanabia with the pitch, curveball to called strike. The Honey Hunters with their 5th hit. And 4 last innings. Sanabia had a 1-2-3 first inning. Now the 0-1, and it's outside, changeup missed. The 2 top teams in the league this year, Gastonia and Southern Maryland, it's easy to say, well, they do this well and that well and better than other teams, but watching both, they both have been very good at moving runners, good at bats, getting it in play. Here's the 1-1 and a curveball. There's a called strike. And Sanabia jumps in front. Has his sign from Lenine. And the 1-2. Curveball pulled on the ground to second. He gets the job done. Perez with it, throws to first. 1 away, and Reinheimer goes to third. Sanabia was trying to, I think, stay away from Rosa and prevent him from doing that, but able to reach out and pull one on the right side, and there it is again. Great execution. A runner at third with 1 out. It's a 7-inning game, of course. Revs will bring the infield in. And here's Jarrett, who swings and flies one toward right. Long run for Encarnacion, and it's fouled down around the seats next to the Revs bullpen. Jarrett a strikeout his first time. He's got a 23-game hitting streak entering the day. His dad is NASCAR Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett. Sanabia backs off to make sure JC's back in his spot. We'll go from the windup. And the 0-1, it is a close shave in tight. Infield is in on the turf. You don't have to play all the way as far as, so they're like maybe 2 steps further back than where they would be on grass. 1-1, and he breaks his bat, punches it to second. Jeffrey with it, looked at home, but has to dump it off to first. Run scores, and it's now 4-2. Zach Jarrett splinters his bat, but punches it softly enough on the right side, a little loop that even with the infield in, Jeffrey did all he could. He busted it to get there and have a chance. He looked home, but realized that would not have been the way to go. So Reinheimer scores, and it's 4-2. Now leadoff double, they get him over and in with a pair of grounders to second. Here is Luis Roman, who takes a breaking ball strike. And he doubled on a ground rule shot last inning, which started that whole rally as he fouls this one straight back. RBI for Jarrett, his 48th this year. Rosa has 68. And they've got a couple with 48. Roman 42, but nothing like what the Revs have. Here's a ball down on the ground. They are third in the league in runs scored. Very balanced attack. And, of course, all the stolen bases. 1-2. And that misses high. Sanabia now up around 60 pitches here in the first 3 innings today. He fires, and a breaking ball chopped to first. Big hop to Nash, coming up by the bag, gloves it, and steps on first to end the inning. But Gastonia with another run, a leadoff double. They get him around and in. 1 run on 1 hit. And nobody left. We'll go to the 4th. It's Gastonia 4, York 2.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball? Flying Feet. Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Rebs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the 4th, Rebs trail 4-2. Game 1 of our doubleheader today. Nelly Rodriguez will lead things off. 4 unanswered for Gastonia. Riley Hovis to the plate. That's over for a strike. Slider to start Nelly. He walked in the first, his league leading 79th. Next one will make him the 4th in Rebs history to get 80 in a season. Here's the 0-1, and he swings, grounds it to third. Roman over toward the line, gets in front of it, gloves, and a long throw across to first is on target. 1 down. Hovis has settled down after the first inning bomb by Franco. And here comes Melky Mesa, who struck out his first time. First pitch, that's down low. Hovis always from the stretch. And a reliever most of his career. There's the 1-0, and there's a fastball strike. It really wasn't until last year that he became a starter. He started 7 of 17 appearances in the New York Penn League in his first year with Batavia in the Marlins system. Had not started since. Pitch is swung on and missed. He elevated one. And Malky a big hack, but swung through it. He began his career as a Batavia muck dog after the Marlins drafted him. Oh, the 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Got him reaching down low, tag is applied. And Hovis strikes him out for the second time. That's Hovis' 5th strikeout.
Center fielder, Troy Stokes Jr.
And with 2 away, Troy Stokes Jr. to the plate. It's a 4-2 Gastonia lead as we play here in the 4th. Stokes a strikeout victim his first time. First offering, he takes just outside. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors for Gastonia. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for York. Pitch, and a swing and a foul back into the netting. 1-1 the count to Troy. The lights are on here on a partly cloudy day. Hovis delivers, and a swing and a high fly ball in the air in right center. Skull is over from right. Sanford called him off and was fighting it, staggering under it, and he reaches out to his left and does make the grab. He points up at the sun like he was saying he was fighting that, and it's a 1-2-3 4th inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 4 here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Still 4-2 Gastonia.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSC, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Four to 2, Honey Hunters lead. Head to the bottom half of the 4th. Sanabia's first pitch, breaking ball a little high on Luis Castro, who leads things off. Castro DHing for them today. Singled, stole a base, scored in the second inning. And 6, 7, and 8 due up this inning. The 1-0 and a swing and a bouncer top down toward the third base coach's box. Franco will come over to grab it. Sanabia 61 pitches beginning the inning. Pitch, it is fouled back against the netting. 1-2 the count. Around the League brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. On this Sunday afternoon, some other day games. Southern Maryland at home is leading High Point 4-0 in the fifth. High Point has signed Mickey Janis, the knuckleballer. Pitch from Sanabia is chopped to short. Reyes has to wait back, gloves it face high, and unloads it across to first, right on the money. Now one down here in the fourth, and Sanabia has gotten 4 straight groundouts, 5 total. But yeah, Janis, who discovered his knuckleball, was with Long Island, got to the majors with the Orioles. He's now with High Point, evidently, and pitching today in the game right now. Here's Tapia, who backs away, pitch in by his toes, gets to the backstop. Struck out his first time today. Long Island wrapping up a third weekend in the last 4 spent in Lexington. Boy, aren't they blessed. They are tied 2-2 in the fifth with the Genomes today. Pitch, it is a little low. Lexington and Charleston have been postponed due to wet grounds in West Virginia. Pitch, it is chopped foul down at the end of the Revs' first base dugout. 2 balls and a strike. Lancaster will play at Staten Island, getting underway in about half an hour. Here's the pitch. Oh, a swing and a miss, and Tapia lost the grip on his bat again as it went helicoptering through the air down to the end of the Revs dugout fence. That almost went into the dugout on the fly. Bat Boy bringing the pine tar straight to him. His first at bat, he had one slip out of his hands and go almost straight backward onto the, or up high against the netting behind home plate. Just never know where that thing's gonna end up. Here's the 2-2, and a swing and a miss. And Sanabia stays with the changeup. And Tapia holds on to his bat. He didn't use it. He strikes out swinging. Sanabia gets him for the second time today, 2 of his 4 strikeouts. With 2 down, Stuart Levy to the plate. Revs down 4-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to Levy, he swings and hits it high in the air in center. Troy Stokes Jr. moving over. Right center, he's got it. And a good 1-3 fourth for Sanabia, his first since the first inning today. The Revs will look to get the bats going. It'll get late early in these doubleheader games. We're going to the fifth, trailing 4-2.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York, and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
As a thank you to our customers and community, Shipley Energy invites you to a free night of baseball at our Customer Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 4th at People's Bank Park. Park. Enjoy a perfect summer evening with friends and family and cheer on York's home team. Gates open at 5:30 and first pitch is 6:30 p.m. on August 4th. Don't miss this night full of baseball giveaways and fun at People's Bank Park. To claim your free tickets, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. That's ShipleyEnergy.com.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Revs down 4-2. We start the 5th inning in this 7-inning game. Jeffrey Perez will lead things off. Signaled in the 2nd inning, his hitting streak up to 10. First pitch from Hovis is high. He did get caught stealing in that 2nd inning. But a 10-game hitting streak, continues to swing it. Lenine and JC will bat next. It's the 1-0, and that misses outside, off speed again. Gave you the Atlantic League scores. Phillies are having a day so far in Pittsburgh. They're leading 8-1 in the 6th. The 2-0, and a swing and a rocket to right. It's another hit for Jeffrey. Skull over to play it on a hop. Going toward the line, and Perez is 2 for 2. Leadoff base runner here in the 5th. He nailed that one. Well, it's good to know that if we would have played at 4:15, we would have come nowhere close to getting that entire Phillies game in. What a pipe dream that would have been. Here's Lenine, who struck out his first time. First one is down and away. A slider missed. Boy, if you think the Atlantic League has a problem with time of game, wait till you hear about Major League Baseball. The 1-0. Fastball, it's outside. A hitter's count for the man they call large. Our 5'9" catcher. Reds down 2 here in the 5th. Lenine will look for one he likes. First to throw to first, and Jeffrey is back standing up. He's got 17 steals. Was caught for only the 4th time when he attempted back in the 2nd inning. Each team now 5 hits. 2-0. Swing and a line drive to right, but right at Skull. Man, a bullet hit right at him. And the Revs with 2 hard hit balls this inning, but this one goes for out number 1. He stung it, but right at Skull, who didn't even have to move. Now with 1 away, we go back to the top, and JC, he's had a day. A double, a single, and a run scored, 2 for 2. Now with 1 out, Jeffrey might be a little more likely to run. We'll see if he does. First pitch is fouled back into the net. And it's 0-1. Levy, a good throwing catcher, and Perez has been caught once today. Move over, he dives back. Both pitchers are just a touch over the 70 pitch mark. Sanabia 71, Hovis 74. And there goes Jeffrey, pitches outside, Levy the throw, this time no chance. He's in head first. Rosa took it on a hop, Jeffrey is in easily. 18th steal, and the Revs a chance to get at least one of these back here with a hit. It's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all of your steel products in York. One ball, one strike. And Hovis to the plate. A swing and a ground ball left side. Sliding stoppage short. A throw to third. And Perez is on standing and he holds the bag. And JC is safe at first. Reinheimer's only chance was to try to toss it to third. And Roman, who had instinctively moved toward the batted ball, was trying to get back to make a tag, and Perez beat him to the bag standing and held the foot on, nearly falling off. But he held it, and it's first and third with one out for Elmer Reyes. It's an infield hit for JC, who's 3 for 3. And here's Reyes, who's 0 for 2 today. And there goes Encarnacion. First one is high. Levy throws it down. It's late. JC is in head first. He steals his 8th. And the running Revs have runners at second and third with only one out. And now a single could tie this game. They have run the bases extremely well this inning. Two steals, trying to beat Gastonia at their own game. Trailing 4-2. One ball, no strikes to Reyes. Here's the stretch. And Hovis to the plate. It is swung on and fouled back. Against the netting, it'll bounce over to Franco, who's on deck. What a day for JC. 3 for 3 and now a steal. Reyes number 2 in the league in total hits. He'll take a step out. If he can add to that total here, we might have a tie game again. The 1-1 pitch and a swing and a miss. Fastball in the outer part of the zone at 89. Some guys in that Gastonia bullpen doing the band stretches and beginning to walk around. Nobody throwing. Goose did not know who he was going to go with in game 2. Might be a full bullpen game. Here's the stretch from Hovis. 1-2 to Reyes. It is swung on and fought off foul the other way. Skull, a look from right, goes into a slide. He actually got close to that, but it lands foul down in the Revs bullpen. And Reyes stays alive, still 1-2. You never know with Skull if there's a chance to get to it. He's got as good a chance as anybody. And Reyes, who in the first inning had a superb at bat with a bunch of 2-strike fouls. Trying to battle his way behind in the count again here. Pitch, and he fouls off another, straight back. First inning, he kept spoiling, eventually tapped one on the ground that moved Encarnacion up. Here, really looking for a base hit to tie it, but a well-placed grounder or fly ball could at least get one of them in. Pitch to him, breaking ball outside, a cross-stop Levy, and it snuck through him. He'll slide to recover with Hovis approaching home plate, and Jeffrey a good read to stay put. Started to roll free, but not far enough away to try it. And the pitcher and catcher don't need to meet, so perhaps not a cross-up, perhaps just fooled him. 2-2. Revs are now out hitting the Honey Hunters 6-5 for the game. Another long at bat from Reyes. Here's the stretch. And the 2-2. And a swing and another foul off to the first base side. I think it's, without question, he's seen the most pitches of any Revs hitter today. This is going to be at least an 8-pitch at bat this time. On the first inning, it was a 9-pitch at bat. They've got a 2-run lead. Their infield is back, of course, and Hovis steps off now. So again, if he puts it in play in the right spot, here's the 8th pitch of this at bat, and it's in the dirt, gets away. Perez scores, it rolls over toward the third base side. JC will round and stay at third, but a wild pitch makes it a 1-run game. It's 4-3. And it goes to a full count on Elmer. That was a curveball that bounced right about the point of home plate, but in the left-hand batter's box, Levy tried to backhand and could not. Now a 1-run game, and so much foul territory here. That started to creep over toward the third base side. You just never know. JC took a hard turn. Now the infield halfway up. And the 3-2 to Reyes. It's inside. On the walk, and what another great plate appearance that was. Another 9 pitches, and he's on ball 4. And it's first and third with Carlos Franco coming up. First walk from Hovis since the first inning. And we'll have a visit from pitching coach Reggie Harris before they face perhaps the most feared hitter in the league these days, Franco, who's 1 for 2, a 2-run blast to dead center in the first inning. 29th this season, and again, the RBI total driven up to 91, which, as far as single season totals, moves him out of a tie with Melky for 7th, ahead of Nate Espy for 6th, and into 6th in Revs history with 91. I wonder if Reggie Harris wanted a couple of words with the plate on Lindy Hall, who went up to break things up. Either that or just finishing his instructions for his pitcher as he jogs back. Franco's next RBI will get him into the top 5 in a season in Revs history, and it's still July. First and third with 1 out, 4-3 the score. Now the Honey Hunters do get bullpen activity. And the first pitch, it is outside. Franco hitting up near 350 with runners in scoring possession. He'll be trying to elevate one here with tying run at third, 1 out. Pitch, it is swung on, grounded up the middle, and a base hit. Game tied. JC scores, it's 4-4. And Franco drives in his third of the day, his 92nd of the season, and he's moved into the top 5 in a season in Revs history. Just incredible. Here on July 31st, he's got his 92nd run driven in. And here comes Goose, and that'll be all for Hovis today. Franco has tied Andres Perez for 5th in a season in Revs history and runs batted in. Dre had 92 back in 2015, and that led the league for the entire season that year. And a pitching change here in Gastonia. We've got a new game here in the 5th. The Revs have tied it up. They were at double play depth, and Franco rammed it up the middle, right on through and into center. 4-4 the score. We'll tell you who's in to face Telvin Nash when we come back.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FGU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FGU.
Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it! Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first, federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FGU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
It is Euclides Laer who's in to face Nash. First pitch is taken low. Laer faced Nash on Friday night and struck him out looking. Their paths crossed in the White Sox system back in 2016. Next one is in tight and moves him back a bit. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, the Revs have chased Hovis here in the 5th. They've tied it 4-4, back and forth game here in the opener. Pitch to Telvin, that's outside for ball 3. And Franco up to 203 RBIs now in his Revs career with 3 today. In fact, he's got all 3 today. The other runs scored on a wild pitch. 3-0 to Telvin. It's down and away. He walks. 4-pitch walk. And that'll load him up with still only 1 out. And the only out this inning was a rocket off Lanine's bat. Line drive to right. 5 of the 6 have reached. 4 in a row have reached. And they're loaded for Nelly, who's walked and grounded out. Revs trying to go in front here. Nelly doubled off Laer on Friday night. Pulled a liner down the line and left. First pitch here, it's a called strike. And even having done that, the other night, Jarrett in left is way off the line out toward left center. As he figures there's so much more room out there. Pitch to Nelly, it's up and away. As it is short down the line and left here, 3-0-4. 1-1. It is outside. If you hit one hard in the gap and you can't cut it off, it's going to scoot. So that might be why they play it that way. Lair, meanwhile, has been sensational this year. He's set, he deals, and it is outside. 3-1, nowhere to put him. Nelly would take his 80th walk right here. 3-1 pitch, it's down and away. I'll take that. Ball 4, and the Revs take the lead, 5-4 here in the 5th. Lair has walked both that he's faced, and Nelly Rodriguez is the 4th in Revs history to get to 80 walks in one season. Takes RBI number 53 in doing so, and the Revs have hung 3 here in the 5th and lead it 5-4. And here is Melchizedek, who has struck out twice. First pitch is in at the knees for a strike. He had an infield hit off Lair the other night. On the 0-1. Oh, inside. How did he avoid that? That was a dance maneuver, as he ended up bent forward on his left foot. His right foot was back in the air to avoid getting plunked. 1-1 pitch. It is high and wide as Lair continues to slip behind these hitters. He is 2-0 with a 0.58 ERA. On time called, Sanford in center has to tie his shoe. Lair in 30 outings, 13 holds, which leads their staff. And opponents have hit just 176, but he's had pretty good control. He's walked the first 2 here, and Malky goes after one down and comes up empty. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 1 out. Right-hander set, steals, and a swing and a ground ball rolled over to third along the line. Roman runs to third, throws across to first, and it pulls Tapia off the bag. Franco scores. Revs lead it 6-4. Malky legs it out. Oh, did that ball get away? I can't see because of the beam. It did. Nash comes in to score as well. 7-4 here in the 5th. I'm sorry, Nash was out at third. 6-4. Yeah, I thought Tapia caught it. I didn't think it got away. But there is this steel beam here. I can't see anything that gets bypassed first. And Nash was jogging home like he was going to step on home to score. 6-4 the score. Revs lead it with 4 across here in the 5th. That was 5 unassisted, and then Roman threw it across and pulled Tapia off. And here's Stokes, who looks at a ball down and away. And Nelly at second, Malky at first. And there's no error. Can't assume the double play, just a fielder's choice. RBI. Pitch to Stokes is down low. And it is 2-0. Revs have batted around this inning. Stokes trying to get involved. He's struck out, flied out. First and second, 2 away. And the next one is over for a strike. 2-1. RBI for Malky, his 54th. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And a swing and a line drive. Base hit right field. Nelly to third. They'll stop him there. It was hit too hard. Stokes with a bullet the other way. Taken on one hop by Skull. And Stokes now with a 5-game hitting streak, and that'll reload him and bring Jeffrey Perez back to the plate. And he was the spark plug that started this whole inning. Led off with a base hit, stole a base, and scored the first of what is now 4 runs. The Revs have turned this game around as we've gotten to the late innings. Pitch to Jeffrey is in for a strike. That was only the 20th hit allowed by Lair in 31 1/3 innings this year. Here's the 0-1 and a swing and a fly ball left field. Jarrett backing up on it, and he is right there. Makes the grab to end the inning. But what an inning that was. Revs score 4. They do it on 4 hits. There were also 3 walks in the inning. They leave them loaded, but they've gone in front. 5th inning stretch here in Game 1 today. It's York 6, Gastonia 4.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
This is Enoe Polanco. You're listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Red, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, first in York, first in sport.
Head to the bottom of the 5th inning, 6-4. The Revs have surged in front. 4-run 5th, chasing the Gastonia starter and doing a little damage against Lair, who's given up almost nothing this year. And Sanabia, who's retired 6 straight, will now pitch with the lead and try to get through at least 5 here with the lead. Jake Skoll will lead things off, 9-1-2. Skoll an RBI single in the second. Pitch is a called strike as he rolls his eyes at the ruling. Sanabia 71 pitches to start the inning. That has his sign, the wind, the 0-1, and it's down on the dirt. Skoll, who played college football at Georgia, he was a defensive back on the scout team player of the year in 2019. As a curveball tumbles low. And in 2019, he was playing college football as pitch here is ricocheted, foul tip back. Let's see, he would have been a 27-year-old. He's now 30 and returned to baseball last year. Originally, he had committed to Georgia Tech with the intention to play both, but Rangers drafted him 15th overall out of high school, so he signed. Swings here, grounds it right side. Jeffrey is there, moving toward first, and a short throw to Nash will take care of Skull for out number 1 here in the 5th. Sanabia got him to roll it over. Another ground out. Love those on that artificial surface. That'll bring up Darian Sanford, who's struck out and popped up. Last night in that 3rd inning, the Revs had Sanford running all over the outfield trying to get to that batting practice they took. Here's a line drive to right and hit right at JC, and Sanford is out on 1 pitch. 2 down here in the 5th. As Talbot no doubt talked some trash to him down at first. Sanford's way back to the dugout. He is now 3 for 15 with his new team. And here's Jack Reinheimer, who's 1 for 2, doubled and scored in the 3rd. Sanabia trying to finish 5, delivers, curveball, it's a strike. He is getting better and better as this game goes. Just had the one little spurt in the 2nd. All 3 runs that inning were with 2 outs. Now he pauses on the leg kick, delivers, breaking ball missed up and in. And nicked off Leneen's mid. Made Reinheimer smirk upon seeing that little change of pace from Sanabia. He'll do that a few times a game. Now tosses this one in for a new ball. And the only other run in the 3rd, Reinheimer scored it. He had led off with a double, then a couple of ground outs got him in. The Revs have gotten the lead back for Sanabia. He fires, and it's across for a strike. 1-2. Looking for a shutdown inning after the offensive outburst. Here's the wind, the 1-2, and it is just outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. He kicks and delivers, and it misses up and away. Fastball at 90. Count goes full on his 82nd pitch of the day. On the wind and the payoff. And a swing and a bouncer foul down to Chuck Stewart coaching at 3rd. Sanabia and Reinheimer battling. Another 3-2. It's down and away. Now Reinheimer is on. First walk all day from Sanabia. And that ends the streak of 8 in a row retired. Leneen will head out, pay him a visit. Joseph Rosa will be the hitter. By the way, our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Revs are in good shape. The last one that had a problem was Nick Green, but he is back and activated as of earlier this week. For, I guess, a couple of weeks on the injured list. But he's available in relief. Here's Joseph Rosa. Sanabia with the pitch. Reinheimer runs. It's a called strike. Leneen cranks it down to 2nd. It skips by Reyes, who fakes the tag so that Reinheimer doesn't get up and try to advance. Always count on Elmer for some heads-up play as he receives a playful shove back. But Reinheimer steals his 36th base. second in the league. No balls and a strike to Rosa. I think a ball was loose from the Revs bullpen and right. I mean, they throw toward the field here on an angle, and I think we've missed with 2 of them. And now a third one. Nick Howard having some trouble down there. JC is having to play fetch. Sanabia throws one warm-up in the meantime. It's really a terrible setup for the bullpen. Now we're ready. 0-1 on Rosa. Sanabia with the pitch. Breaking ball yanked toward the corner in right field, and it is foul down in the corner as it rattles out along the warning track. That's another one for JC to go grab. He torqued it hard, but it's just strike 2. 0-2 the count on Rosa, who's lined to right and grounded out to second. Grabs a 6-4 lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Runner at second with 2 outs. Now Sanabia is set. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a liner sprayed out to left and right at Malky. Right where he was standing, he makes the grab, and the inning is over. And Sanabia has retired now 9 of his last 10, a scoreless 5th. And the Revs will take the lead into the final 2 innings of Game 1 today. No runs, no hits, 1 runner left. It is 6-4 York as we head to the 6th.
Hey Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Come on down to Stewartstown Smokehouse and Beer Barn for the best barbecue around. Order our delicious smokehouse burger, or grab a bite of our tasty smoked beef brisket, or full rack of baby back ribs. You can find us on the corner of Hill Street and Mill Street, just a few minutes from Hopewell Area Recreation Parks and the Mason-Dixon Library. We even have a large assortment of domestic and craft beers and specialty cocktails. Order online today for carryout at StewartstownSmokehouse.com.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 6th, and the Revs with a 6-4 lead. Sanabia just the 2-out walk, a shutdown inning again after they went in front. And Lenin Rodriguez will lead off, lays off a ball high. Laer stays in. And he walked in a run and allowed another inherited run on a fielder's choice. Slings it up there and misses low, 2-0. Now Lenin today has struck out and lined out to right. Hit it hard last inning. Pitch, it is a called strike on the outer half. Tilts his head, not so sure about that one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, it is inside. Lair, a slingshot arm angle. Delivers and is swinging a fly ball toward the line in right. Skull heading over, and it lands fair! And it bounces against the netting in the Revs bullpen. Lenine into second, standing with a double. I'll take that. Last inning, he roped one that went for an out, and this time he plops one that goes for a double. That seems like a fair trade. And a leadoff double as the Revs look for insurance here in the 6th. Here's JC. Huge day, and he swings at the first one and pops it up. At second, it's Rosa who's under it waiting, and he's got it for out number 1. JC, who had been 3 for 3 before that, is out on 1 pitch. And that'll bring up Elmer Reyes.
Shortstop, Elmer Reyes.
Reyes today 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. First pitch, that's down and away. Mentioned Lair, who's been a sensation out of their bullpen this year. He's 31 years old, Dominican native. Last year he struggled. He was 4-1, but his ERA was almost 8. Delivers, and it's outside. He had 21 outings, 3 starts last year, including a Sunday doubleheader against the Revs here. That was last August. Had a Saturday rain out. 2-0, swing and a miss. Had one elevated there, and Elmer was ready to pull the trigger. Tried to turn on it. Got that shiny gold armor on his front leg. Pitch, he swings and misses. As Lair kept it away from him, 2-2. Rodriguez at second with 1 out, the leadoff double. Two, and a swing and a ball in the air foul, left field side, and wow, he really turned on that and clobbered it actually. It carries over the hospitality seating that they have down in the corner. But well out in front. We'll do it again. 2-2 it stays. And Lair to the plate, and a swing and a ground ball slapped to first. 2 hops to Tapia. He'll take it to the bag himself. Lenine goes to third base with 2 away. Reyes has hit it on the ground to the right side every time he's put it in play today. Lenine 90 feet closer with 2 down, and Carlos Franco will bat. Revs a 6-4 lead. Franco 3 RBIs, a 2-run homer in the first, RBI single in the 5th, which at the time tied it, and then they scored 2 more. First pitch, breaking ball, it's up and away. Up to 92 RBIs for the year, and again, that has now tied for 5th in a season in Revs history. Matching Andres Perez. Pitch is down and in. He jumps back. Entered play today with an RBI lead of 10 on the league leaderboards. Pitch, it is a called strike. Fastball in at 90. Out of the plate, and it's inside off the plate. 3-1. Mace was actually going to try to get him the night off last night. They were facing a lefty. and everybody had most of the night off. Now the 3-1, and a swing and a line shot to center, base hit. Lenine is in to score, and it's 7-4. And Franco with another missile drives in his 4th of the game. 7 for the lead. It's RBI number 93 of his season. You just cannot cool him off. And he stands alone with the 5th highest single season total in Revs history. Just incredible. He's now 4 away from Chad Tracy for 4th. And here's Talvin who takes a strike. Tracy had 97, which led the league in 2014. Now the manager at AAA for Boston, Worcester. Pitch to Nash is a little bit low. The Woo Sox, the Worcester Sox. Nash 0 for 2 with a walk today. 1-1 pitch. He swings, grounds at shortstop. Reinheimer's and sidearms it over to second to end the inning. But the Revs score a run on 2 hits, and with a 4 RBI day, continuing his eye-popping 2022 season. 1 runner left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Nick Howard is coming in. Revs leading it 7-4.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. York.
Head to the bottom of the 6th inning, Revs with a 7-4 lead. Nick Howard comes in. We still need to air part 2 of his interview. It would have been last night, but they moved up the start time with the rain that was coming. Maybe Tuesday night when we're back home in York. And he'll face the middle 3 in the order, beginning with Zach Jarrett, whose 23-game hitting streak is on the line. He's struck out and had an RBI ground out.
Your left fielder, Zach Jarrett.
Sanabia goes 5, gives up 4 runs on 5 hits. Retired 9 of his last 10, though. 1 walk, 4 Ks. And Howard's first pitch, high and tight, slider that he got under. Sanabia in line for win number 5. Here's the 1-0, and that's down and away. Howard goes to the rosin bag. The 2-0 pitch, fastball missing down and away. Howard 0-2, a 2.35 ERA, 21 outings, 6 holds. There's the 3-0. And, just missed. A 4-pitch walk to start the inning. Certainly not the way he wanted to do so.
That brings up your third baseman, Luis Roman.
Here is Luis Roman, who's 1 for 2, a double and a run scored back in the second inning. Howard with the pitch. It's a little low. He's missed with his first 5. I think Mace has been trying to work with him mechanically, just kind of smooth him out, maybe tighten up that tilt that he's got. He is a max effort guy, very intense. He fires and misses upstairs, 2-0. And Lanine's going to spend a visit and head out to chat with him. Well, on this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center, visit at yorkhistorycenter.org. In 2014, the late, great Andy Marte, called up by Arizona, hit a pinch hit home run in his first big league game since 2010. He had been with the Revs the year before. In 2019, Zach Groats got his first call up with Seattle, debuting after pitching in York the year before. After the visit, Howard fires, and it's a little bit high, and it's ball 3. Desperately trying to find the strike zone here. 3-0 pitch, and he does, and there's a strike. Hopefully that totally get him on track. If Roman reaches, the tying run will bat. 3-1, and it's outside, and Howard wants to know what was wrong with it. It's back-to-back walks to start the bottom of the 6th. Here is Luis Castro, who today is 1 for 2 with a single, a steal, and a run scored. Howard trying to find it, takes a little stroll behind the mound. Oh, never mind. That's right. My bad. Castro was the DH, and they went to the pen in the 5th. So Trey Holmes will pinch hit. This had become the pitcher's spot. Holmes pinch hitting. Here's Howard's first, and a fastball right there for a strike. He'll work from ahead this time. Holmes 4 for 11 in 6 games. They added him about a week and a half ago. Here's the 0-1, and it misses down and away. It's a big insurance run in the top half. If not for that, Holmes would probably be up there trying to bunt the tying 2 runs along, but now it's a 3-run lead. Here's the 1-1, and it just missed high, a slider, and Howard appearing frustrated. Ground ball double play could help ease a lot of angst here. The 2-1, swing and a line drive to right field. It's a base hit. JC's got it on a hop. They will stop Jarrett at third. Throw comes in strong on one hop to the plate. But Gastonia has loaded the bases with nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th, it's a pinch hit single for Holmes. And we've got a situation here.
First baseman Emmanuel Tapia.
Emmanuel Tapia is coming to the plate. And he represents the go-ahead run. Tapia, left-hand hitter with power. Today he's struck out twice. And Howard with the pitch. It is high and away. Tapia had some big power seasons in the Cleveland organization earlier in his career. Here's the 1-0, way high and outside. The Revs have Tucker loosening in the bullpen. Maybe for Skull, who's a left-hand hitter, 2 hitters from now. Howard the pitch, and a swing, and he fouls it back. Pulled the trigger on 2-0. Now ready and delivers, and it's down low, 3 balls and a strike. Revs leading at 7-4 here in the bottom of the 6th. It's in a little bit of danger right here. Howard looking for his first out. Now to 3-1. Swing and a line drive toward right center. It's deep, it's gone, it's a grand slam! And Gastonia has taken the lead on 1 swing here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 8-7 on a grand slam, lined out to right center by Tapia. A sickening feeling for Howard, who was trying to find the strike zone.
That brings up your catcher.
And before he could get in gear, the lead is gone. Tapia hits his 10th. He's had some big ones against the Revs, last year included. None bigger than that. And this game's been flipped again. Here is Stuart Levy, who swings and misses at a slider. Gastonia has quickly scored 4 without an out. Walk, single, grand slam. Here's the 0-1, and a fastball missed away. Man, oh man. Up onto the base of the lawn in right center. Pitch is down and away. 381 feet. But got it up and over. It cleared the yellow line. 112 miles an hour off the bat. Now Howard steps off. Ball loose from the Gastonia bullpen. Here's the 2-1. And a ground ball, left side. Reyes dives. He smothered it with the glove, but it squirts loose and won't have a throw. And Levy reaches on a single. 5 straight have reached, and here comes Mace. Tough outing for Howard, who more often than not has been really tough, but this one gets away here today. He will give way to Tucker with Gastonia on top, now 8-7. It's the second Revs lead that they have erased today. And our third lead change of this game. The pitching change here in the 6th. Tucker is in. It's 8-7 Gastonia when we come back.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Coatman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Coatman. Coatman Kunkel Insurance.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Tucker takes over, and Gastonia has taken over the lead. 8-7 here in the bottom of the sixth on the Tapia Grand Slam. Runner at first is Levy with no outs. And Jake Skoll, the hitter, left on left. First pitch is up and away. They appeal out near second base. No swing is the ruling. Skoll 1 for 2, an RBI single back in the second. Sanabia, no decision. There's the 1-0. Fastball that's over at the knees for a strike. Tucker in his 13th appearance. He's 0-1, but has just a .225 ERA. 10 of the 12 outings scoreless. He fires, and it's down low. Lenine smothers it. Well, the Revs in the 7th inning will try to provide a 4th lead change in this game. It'll be Nelly, Melky, and Stokes Jr. Here's the 2-1. Fastball, it is a little bit low. Gastonia with bullpen activity. Not sure if it's Balaguer or Bordner. Pitch. That misses outside. And the third walk of the inning. Tucker walks his first batter phase. It'll make it 1st and 2nd for Darian Sanford. 6 batters into the inning, still looking for the first out.
That brings up your center fielder, Darian Sanford.
Sanford 0 for 3 today. He'll turn around and bat from the right. They've got 2 on with nobody out. Nash will come in expecting bunt. First pitch is bunted foul down to the third base coach's box. Chuck Stewart, who was with Goose in New Britain, would have been on the staff at Somerset in 2020. He's from New Jersey. Former catcher in the Cubs system. No balls and a strike to Sanford. Both corners in. And Tucker with the pitch and a swing and a foul off to the right. 0-2. Now the pitch, and it's high. Bunt was off after the first pitch. think it's Balaguer who's loosening. Yep, it is. Tucker the 1-2, and that's upstairs. Lenine wants an appeal. They ask, safe is the call. Jake Skull helping make the call at first. Nobody asked him, but thanks for the help. Now the 2-2, and a swing and a foul tip off of Lenine, back up high against the netting. Nash continues to play up at first with Sanford's speed playing in front of the runner. 8-7 Gastonia. The Revs had a 4-run fifth when they went in front. Honey Hunters a 4-run sixth on the Grand Slam. Still no outs. Tucker, another 2-2. And a swing and a pop-up. Nash foul ground, racing over toward the stands, and it lands foul and bounces away toward the seats. There's so much foul room here. And he was going hard, but just couldn't get there. It's been a miserable inning. Tucker will try it again, and a pop-up, and Nash foul ground from first. He's in the coach's box, and plenty of room this time. One away. As Sanford finally makes the first out of this sixth inning. Here's the 8th hitter of the inning, Jack Reinheimer. One for two, doubled and scored back in the third. He's also walked and stolen a base. Tucker with the pitch, and it's down low. In between games, we'll send it back to Fox Sports Radio for about half an hour. The Phillies are finished. They just beat the Pirates 8-2, completing a sweep in Pittsburgh. Alec Boehm went 4 for 5 with a home run. There's the 1-0. Fastball in for a strike. Tucker trying to keep this a one-run game and give the offense its best chance at a comeback. Balaguer's had quite the year. 1-1, and a shot up the middle, and it's speared by Jeffrey. Feeds Elmer, who spins and fires to first. Double play, and it will be a one-run game going to the 7th. Hard hit up the middle, but a double play depth. Jeffrey was there to grab it on one hop and starts the 4-6-3. 4-run score, though, and the Tapia Grand Slam as Gastonia turned this game upside down. 3 hits and 1 left. Last chance for the Revs in game 1. They trailed 8-7.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the seventh, last chance for the Revs in game one. It's 8-7 Gastonia, thanks to the sixth inning grand slam. Jesus Balaguer is the new pitcher. Their closer is brought in. He was their third closer earlier this season. Jimmy Sherfy and Ronald Pena were ahead of him. And he's been good. Revs will have Nelly Rodriguez, Melky Mesa, Troy Stokes Jr. here, needing a run. Balaguer 0-2 with a 2.89 ERA, 38 outings. He's 18 for 20 in saves, 37 and a third innings, 49 strikeouts to 19 walks, only 31 hits. Opponents hitting 220, just one home run given up. And number 2 in the league in saves behind Matt Latos, who's got 24, Balaguer with 18. And Nelly to lead it off. On the first pitch, a fastball in for a strike. Nelly 0 for 1 with 2 walks, getting him to 80 on the year. Second one came with the bases loaded, forcing in a run in the fifth. Gave the Revs the lead at the time. Now the 0-1, and that misses up high. And Nelly faced Balaguer 11 days ago, walked against him. Revs faced him once in that series in York. 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Slider. Struck out the side that night, allowed 1 hit, which was to JC. Now the 1-2, and it misses high on Nelly. Revs, who led the game 2-0 in the first after a Franco home run, fell behind 4-2 at the end of 3. And then their 4-run fifth put them back ahead. They added 1 more in the 6th, going up 7-4, but Gastonia the grand slam in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 2-2 pitch. It is down and away. And Nelly works it full. Trying to get a start, down a run. Now the 3-2, and a swing and a pop-up. Foul ground by first. Tapia gives it a look, but out of play it goes. Revs have Jim Fuller playing catch, just in case. Alrighty, and another 3-2 to Nelly, and a swing and a miss. Fastball struck him out. 1 down here in the 7th. Revs down to their final 2 outs. Balaguer, a Cuban native, from Havana. 28-year-old got to high A with the Astros. 6'4", 215. He's big. And pitched in the Cuban National Series before defecting. Here's Melky, who's 0 for 3. First pitch is up. Ball 1. Did drive in a run with a fielder's choice grounder in the 5th. Balaguer had 2 years in the Astros system. Since then, Frontier League, American Association. Pitch to Melky is foul tipped right down off the toe of the catcher Levy, who crumples over. And they'll walk the new ball, give him a moment. Trying to walk it off. Athletic trainer Anna McCraw took a couple of steps out, but he's not really giving a signal as to whether or not he's good. But I guess he is. He squats back down. So play will continue. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mesa. Revs down 8-7 in the 7th. Pitch, it is up and away. This is the first year that Balaguer has ever been a closer. He's previously had just 6 saves in his entire career. He deals and a swing and a foul back. Out of play. Last year was with the Washington Wild Things in the Frontier League for the 3rd season. Setup reliever, had an ERA a little under 4.5. He wasn't dominant. Didn't give up many hits, but didn't pitch the way he has this year. Here's the 2-2. Swing and it's fouled off. And Melky will prolong the battle. Revs down 8-7 here in the 7th. And now delivers. And another foul. Melky continues to make him work. They got him from Washington for a player to be named later. Washington, a former managerial spot for Mace. It's his hometown, Washington, PA. Two and two it stays on Melky. 7th pitch of the at-bat, and he swings and pops it up at shortstop. Reinheimer is under it and puts it away. Revs down to their final out here in game 1. And Troy Stokes Jr. will come to the plate. Stokes is 1 for 3 today. And he'll try to keep this game alive in any way possible. Balaguer aiming for save number 19. First pitch, it's down and away. Revs, who have been up, down all season. No long winning streak. A roller coaster. They had won the last 2 at home. And a loss here would be their 2nd straight to follow that. There's the 1-0 pitch, and it's over for a strike. Took some off. Stokes can keep the game alive. Jeffrey Perez would be next. 1-1 pitch. It is over for a strike, a cutter. And the Revs down to their final strike in game 1 today. Trailing 8-7 here in the 7th. Balaguer, the necklace glistening in the sunlight. He's set. And he delivers, and a swing and a miss. Fastball away at 94, gets Stokes swinging, and that'll do it. It's a 1-2-3 save, his 19th. And the Honey Hunters came back twice today. They come back with 4 in the 6th on the Tapia grand slam and win it by a final score of 8-7. A tough one to swallow for the Revs today. They fall to 9-13 in the second half, 40-48 overall. And Gastonia has won 4 in a row, now 18-4 in the second half with an overall mark now of 62-25, continuing to be on pace for the best season in league history. Now the Revs will try to avoid a series sweep with game 2 of the doubleheader coming up. 8-7 the final in game 1. Stay tuned, post-game show is coming up next.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOAM technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Oh, hang on.
Will happen at 5:40.
Okay, 5:40 is the first pitch time for Game 2 coming up. But we'll recap things today. Game 1 is a final 8-7. Gastonia wins it. As we welcome you to the post-game, brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. Sign the pledge online at decidetoride.com and get home safely every time. And recap things today. Revs jumped to a 2-0 lead in the top of the first inning. Carlos Franco, a home run to dead center, his 29th, was our Shipley Energy power play of the game. But Gastonia scoring 3 runs with 2 outs in the second to go in front. 2-run double off the fence in left from Stuart Levy, and Jake Skull adding an RBI single to right. And then in the third inning, they added one more as Jack Reinheimer led off with a ground rule double and scored on a pair of ground outs. Jarrett driving him in made it 4-2, but those ground outs started a stretch on which Sanabia set down 8 straight. He finished really strong, in total 5 innings and 4 runs, but retired 9 of his final 10. And the Revs had gotten him a lead in the 5th inning with an uprising against Riley Hovis, who was going along pretty well. And it started with a Jeffrey Perez base hit to right. He stole second. and then with one out, went to third on an infield hit by JC. A wild pitch scored Perez to make it a 4-3 game. And JC had stolen second base, went to third on that wild pitch. Elmer Reyes walked, and Carlos Franco with first and third hammered a base hit up the middle to tie the game on his third RBI of the day. Hovis was lifted. Euclides Laer walked Talbot Nash to load the bases, and then walked Nelly Rodriguez to force in a run, which gave the Revs the lead. Malky Mesa drove in another run on a fielder's choice to make it 6-4, and Sanabia with a scoreless bottom of the fifth inning with the lead, as the Revs took that lead to the sixth in this 7-inning game. They added to it on another RBI single up the middle by Franco, giving him 4 RBIs today, and 93 for the season, now standing alone as the 5th highest single season total in Revs history, jumping ahead of Andres Perez, who had 92 driven in back in 2015. But disaster struck in the bottom of the 6th as Nick Howard was brought in and couldn't find the strike zone. He walked Jarrett, walked Roman. Pinch hitter Trey Holmes singled to right to load the bases, and he fell behind Emmanuel Tapia 3-1, and Tapia cranked a grand slam to right center, and that was the difference here today as Gastonia comes from behind. A stunning loss for the Revs, an 8-7 final. Your totals in this one for Gastonia: 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 3 on base. The Revs 7 runs on 10 hits, no errors, and they left 6. The win goes to Euclides Laer. He's 3-0. The loss to Nick Howard, 0-3. The save is Jesus Balaguer's 19th this season. Time of the game, 2 hours, 43 minutes, and they will announce the attendance later on during Game 2. Your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game, Carlos Franco, 3 for 4 with a home run and 4 RBIs in the loss. And before we break, take a look at Atlantic League scores around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Southern Maryland has beaten High Point 5-1. Lancaster leads at Staten Island 3-0 at the end of 3 innings. So the 2 teams at the top in the Atlantic League North, one of them won, the other is winning pretty early in the game. Long Island trails the Genomes 9-5 in the 9th. Another miserable visit to Kentucky for them. And Lexington and Charleston postponed due to wet grounds in West Virginia. Well, again, we've got roughly half an hour before Game 2 gets underway, so we'll send it to Fox Sports Radio, let you get caught up on the day in sports. The Phillies did win earlier, completing a sweep in Pittsburgh, 8-2, and we won't have their game to jump to in progress. They finished earlier, but good weekend for them. The Orioles in Cincinnati, I meant to pass that along earlier. I saw they were scoreless late into the game. Oh, they lost 3-2 was the final in Cincinnati today. And no Baltimore baseball show tomorrow because Dan Connolly is hopping on one plane to another, and it's trade deadline day, so we'll have him back. He's not on vacation. He's with the team on the road, and he'll be back on the following Monday, but that's at least a look at what our primary major league teams of interest have done today. The Revs fall in our game 8-7, the final in Game 1 of the doubleheader here in Gastonia. We'll leave the YouTube streams going and back with you for Game 2 at right about 5:40. We'll be back on the air, so join us then. We'll get you the starting lineups and first pitch and roll along for Game 2 as the Revs will try to avoid a sweep with Duke Von Schaman making the start. So until then, Darrell Henry saying so long for about half an hour here from Caramont Health Park, and we'll talk to you about 5:40 for Game 2 of the doubleheader here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
16, JC Encarnacion.
Well, back here at Caramon Health Park, had a heck of a time getting us connected for the second game. I don't know how that happened, but here we are, and JC Encarnacion leads. Game 2 is about to get underway. Onis Farfan making the start, and our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is taken high, and we are underway at 5:45. Here for Game 2, Revs a tough 8-7 loss in the first game today. Set the lineup for you in a moment. Here's the 1-0, and it is outside. Well, JC had a strong first game, 3 for 4 with a double, 2 runs. I would have liked to have set the stage for you a little bit, but the internet wasn't having it. Now the 2-0, and he swings, drives it out to center. Skull was playing him deep. He comes in, waits, and makes the grab. And that's how Game 2 gets underway. A fly out to center. Revs lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. It's Encarnacion in right, Elmer Reyes at short, Carlos Franco at third, Talbot Nash, the DH, hitting cleanup. Nelly Rodriguez at first base will bat fifth. Malky Mesa in left field is hitting sixth. John Nunez will catch and bat seventh. Connor Lean in center hits eighth. And Jack Kenley will play second and bat ninth. Duke Von Schaman starting. On the lefty, Farfan out of their bullpen deals, and Reyes swings and tops a foul down toward Polo at third. Revs have switched to the navy jerseys with the gold and white. Gastonia switching to their traditional home whites. It's a hot one. It's gotten hotter since we started play today. Here's the pitch to Elmer. He swings and misses. Reyes 0 for 3 with a walk and a run in the first game. He started the day hitting .304. The wind and the pitch, and it is inside. So the Revs enter this second game trying to avoid a sweep. They've dropped back-to-back after winning the last two at home. Be back home Tuesday night for another week, but trying to win down here. There's the wind, the 1-2, and a swing and a fly ball hit pretty well to deep left center. Skull is back, it's gone! Elmer Reyes opens the scoring, a first inning home run to left center. And two batters in, the Revs jump in front 1-0 on Elmer's 8th of the year. RBI number 50 for him. He got a hold of that. And it cleared in left center and went bouncing up almost to the parking lot, up against the fencing that borders it. And Malky drapes the chain around him. And we're off and running here in Game 2. Elmer's 104th hit of the year is a homer. Now here's Carlos Franco, who checks, or tried to, and the plate on Carlos Echeverria said he went around on it, and that's a strike. Carlos just laughing to himself as he walks out of the box. Shakes his head as he digs back in. In the Game 1 loss, he had a huge game. It's the wind, the pitch, and it's down low. He was 3 for 4 with a first inning 2-run homer, his 29th, and 4 RBIs, giving him 93 for the year. Now the 5th highest single season total in Revs history. Pitch, he has to twist away. That was in by his hip. The way he contorted, looks like he's kind of stretching out his midsection. I don't know if he's doing that to play or if he felt a little tweak there, which we don't want to see. Seems to be fine. He's back in. Now Farfan with the 2-1, and a swing and a liner cracked foul the other way. into the stands and left. That was right at a lady in that hospitality area. Her back was to the field. She had no clue. I think taking care of some kids. Fortunately, that had some slice to it and sliced away from her. We play Franco to pull. Pitch is swung on, lined into left center for a hit. He's got his 4th hit of this doubleheader as he ropes one the other way and follows Reyes' home run with a single. The Revs come out swinging here in Game 2. Gastonia with the Game 1 win. They've now won 4 straight, which is nothing compared to some other winning streaks they've had this year, but now 18-4 in the second half. Overall 62-25. It's insane. The Revs off to a 1-0 lead. Here's Talvin. And first pitch is up. And Nash DHing. He was 0 for 3 in the first game. Came into the day hitting .237, 5 homers, 9 driven in, now in 12 games played. Pitch, swings and chops one off the plate towards short. Reinheimer up for the big hop, looked at second, and on the run, he'll snap it across to first. In time to get Nash. It would not have been in time had he flipped to second base. And that's out number 2. Franco got a good jump off the bat and got to second, sliding in to take away the chance at a force. He'll be there with 2 outs, and Nelly Rodriguez, the hitter. There is some dark cloud cover that's been rolling across out beyond left and center, and I think that's to the north. Hopefully that'll miss us. Get you the weather report here in a moment. Some long shadows as we approach 6 p.m. And Farfan with the pitch. Fastball over for a strike. Nelly 0 for 2 in the first game, but he did have 2 walks. One of which gave York the lead at the time with the bases loaded in the 5th. 53rd RBI. And he's become the 4th in Revs history to walk 80 times in a season. 1-0 the lead. Franco at second, 2 outs. And pitch to Nelly, it's down low. Farfan will throw a lot of change-ups. We saw him in relief on Friday night. 2 scoreless innings, struck out 3. Overall, 3-2 with a 3.27 ERA, 31 outings. This is his 2nd spot start. He's had a good year for them. Couple of looks, delivers, and a swing and a ground ball to short. Reinheimer to his left, bobbles, recovers, and throws it across to first in time to end the inning. But the Revs have struck first on Elmer Reyes' 8th home run of the year. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 runner left. And at the end of a half inning, it's the Revs 1 and the Honey Hunters coming up.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Jenny Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSC, FINRA, and SIPC.
Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York has a huge inventory of equipment rentals available now. From skid steers, excavators, lifts, and more, we have it all at affordable prices. Stop in our showroom today, located right off North Sherman Street for all your rental equipment needs. Buy, rent, and service your equipment at Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York and start crossing those outdoor projects off your list. Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York. Rock solid customer service.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now Duke Von Schaman getting set to start for the Revs here in Game 2. Gastonia lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. They've got Reese Hampton in right field leading it off. Jack Reinheimer at short. Luis Castro, the first baseman, will hit third. Luis Roman at third base bats fourth. Emmanuel Tapia, the DH, he's hitting fifth. He was the Game 1 hero. Trey Holmes in left will bat sixth. And then Jake Skoll in center, Alex Holderbach, the catcher, and Jalen Smith at second. As Duke's first pitch misses away. Hampton had the first game off. He's hitting at 250, 6 homers, 31 knocked in, and he swings here and lines it to left center, and it's down for a hit. Lean comes hustling over to play it on a hop. He knows how fast Hampton is. Gets it in quickly. He lost his hat in the process, but Hampton, the switch hitting leadoff man, lines a base hit to start things. And he is the league leader in steals with 44. Here's Jack Reinheimer, who's number 2 in steals behind him. Hitting 282, 9 home runs, 48 knocked in. First pitch, he swings and he bounces it to second. Kenley up, gloves, dumps to Reyes, back to first, not in time. Reinheimer beats the turn. Kenley tried to come up and shorten the distance that the ball needed to travel to turn 2 there, but Reinheimer still beats it out. So he'll be a 1-out base runner. And he's second in the league in steals behind Hampton with 36. Gastonia as a team, 1 steal and actually 2 steals in Game 1. They've got 202 for the year. The league record is 265. And they're chasing that. Here's Luis Castro. And Duke moved to first. Diving back is Reinheimer. Castro hitting 283, 7 homers, 33 knocked in to start the day. He's 1 for 2 in the opener with a single, a steal, and a run scored. First pitch, it is a called strike down at the knees. Mentioned Carlos Echeverria with the balls and strikes. Calvin Baker at first. Lindy Hall is at third. Another move to first, and that's got Reinheimer diving back. Overall, Duke is 4-3, a 5.98 ERA, 24 outings and 8 starts coming in. 1 strike pitch. It is on the outer half, well located, and jumps ahead, called strike 2. Revs a 1-0 lead on the Elmer Reyes first inning home run. Now move to first, and again, Reinheimer diving back. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. I think it was 90 when the game started, then it dropped on the app to 88, but partly cloudy, feels like 96 with the humidity. The 0-2 out of a slide step and a bouncer hit foul down to the third base coach, Chuck Stewart. The sun is making its way through now. 10-mile-an-hour wind out to left. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Now Duke set and delivers, and a swing and a line drive to left. Melky in, and he's there, lunging forward, and he will crank it to first, forcing Reinheimer to get back. He ended up sprawled out on the turf after releasing that throw. His follow-through took him right to the ground. And Melky read it and came lunging in to make the grab for out number 2. And that'll bring up Luis Roman. They're resting Joseph Rosa. Also, Zach Jarrett. These are the main contributors that are on the bench in game 2. Here's Luis Roman. And time called. Roman, the third baseman, hitting .246, 10 home runs, 42 ribbies. Was 1 for 2 with a double, a walk, and a pair of runs scored in game 1. Von Schaman to the plate, and it's a called strike. He's really going to the slide step. I think every pitch so far with these fast runners on base. Hampton, who was then replaced by Reinheimer on the fielder's choice. He's at first with 2 outs. And there he goes. Pitch is high. Nunez the throw. And the tag from Reyes tumbles over with the ball. And he got the tag on him. Inning over as Nunez guns down Reinheimer, the league's number 2 base stealer. Caught for just the 4th time all season. And 2 of those have been in this series. Nicely got him on a pickover on Friday night. No runs, 1 hit, and nobody left. We go to the second with the Revs on top, 1-0.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change.
Growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Head of the second, Revs with the 1-0 lead on Elmer Reyes' first inning home run. And Melchizedek will lead things off. Farfan to the windup. First pitch is outside. It'll be Melky, Nunez, and Lean here in inning number 2. Revs a Reyes homer and a Franco single against Farfan in the first inning. Pitch, it is grounded, shortstop, right at Reinheimer. He's been busy, has it, throws it across, 1 away. Third straight Revs hitter that's hit one his way. Revs looking to tee off here in game 2. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com. Now one down, here comes Nunez. Mesa retired quickly. Nunez just making his way to the plate. Nunez has had a good series. The only thing that's gone wrong was he was charged with the pass ball that ended the game Friday night. First pitch to him here. He swings and grounds it toward the middle. Backhanded at second by Jalen Smith. Throws to first, and that's out number 2. Hit it pretty sharply, but on the ground. But Friday night, he had the game-tying home run in the 9th and was 3 for 3. And on base 4 times. With 2 down, here is Connor Lean. Farfan to the plate. That's down low. Lean entering play today, hitting at 266. It's the wind, the 1-0 pitch. That is a fastball for a strike. That's 11 home runs, 41 knocked in. Lefty grips it and fires, and it is low. 2 balls and a strike. Farfan, who makes his home in St. Paul, Minnesota. We told you the story the other night. To move to Venezuela at a young age. He deals, and a swing and a drive to center, but right at Jake's skull. That was a rocket. And Lean hits it right at his center fielder counterpart, who makes the grab for out number 3. He just sets his helmet down and walks out to center field. We'll go to the bottom of the second here in game 2. The Revs still on top by a 1-0 score.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
The York Revolution is back at People's Bank Park this weekend. Friday, it's Faith and Family Night. Join members of your local faith community and celebrate all beliefs with a pregame performance by Jay Fish, a group prayer, and more. Saturday, postgame fireworks presented by Pennsylvania Lottery, and Downtown's Birthday presented by PA Virtual Charter School. Sunday, it's a Penn State tailgate and whiteout featuring rally towels for the first 1,000 fans presented by Penn State York. Get tickets now at YorkRevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
This is Austin Nicely. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
1-0, Revs lead. We head to the bottom of the second inning here tonight. Middle 3 in the order. Luis Roman, he was up there when Reinheimer was caught stealing to end the first. First pitch from Duke, he swings at it, skies it, center field. Lean started back, And now tiptoes in, waits under it, makes the grab. One pitch, one out. Duke needed just 9 pitches to get through the first. And he's now thrown 10, 8 of which have been strikes. One down. Here is the Game 1 hero, Emmanuel Tapia. 6th inning grand slam. Revs dropped the opener 8-7. DHing in Game 2, pitch from Duke, fastball, it's a strike. Tapia hitting .241 entering the day. Home run was his 10th. It's the 0-1, and it is down and away. Mentioned he had some big power hitting seasons in the Cleveland system. Duke was in the Indian system as well. Fires and a swing and a foul back and out of play. Also the Dodgers. He's traded from LA to Cleveland early in his pro career. The wind pitch, and it's down low. Tapia had a 29 home run season with Class A Lake County in 2017. Now, he only batted .213, struck out 180 times as Duke misses away, but he had 29 homers. For the Lake County Captains. A full count. Von Schaman to the plate, and it's up and away. Tapia walks. And he'll be a one-out base runner. Home run total led the Midwest League that year. Here's Trey Holmes. Had a big pinch hit single in that 6th inning rally in Game 1. First offering, he shows a bunt, and Duke misses high. After the base hit in the opener, Holmes in 7 games with Gastonia, now 5 for 12 at the plate. The 1-0, and it's across for a strike. And Duke, good command here early. Despite that walk to Tapia. Holmes, who had to double the Diamondbacks. Pitch, he swings and he lines it into center field for a hit. Leans, scoots over in front of it, plays it on a hop. Tapia will stop at second, and they've got 2 on with 1 out.
That brings up your center fielder, number 4, Jake Skull.
Revs a 1-0 lead. Trying to avoid getting swept here in Game 2 of this twin bill. Last night we were in the 3rd, leading 5-0, and the lightning started, and the heavy rain was not far behind. None of those stats counted, and that's why we're playing 2 today. Here's Jake Skull. He was in right field in the opener, center here in the nightcap. First pitch swinging and a fly ball to center field. Lean backing on it, deep left center, and he's got just enough room. Tapia tags from second, they'll tag from first as well, and the relay from Reyes to Kenley. Bang, bang, and Holmes is called safe. Going in head first. Both runners move up, second and third. But Lean had just enough room. The wind is out today, and it just kept drifting and drifting. And Lean kept backtracking, and, man, watching it off the bat, thought it was a routine fly, and then It's like, are you serious? Is this going to turn into a 3-run homer? And he caught it as he banged into the padding, reaching up by that yellow line. They're 2 down, both runners advanced. And here is Alex Holderbach, who's catching the second game for them. Duke with the pitch, fastball over for a strike. Going from the stretch with second and third, 2 outs. Trying to maintain the early 1-0 edge. Holderbach hitting 2-3. 1 home run, 18 RBIs. On the stretch from Duke. 0-1 pitch, it's down low. Nunez on top of it on the block. First game today, the Rebs had 2 separate leads. Three lead changes. York has struck first here in this one as well. 1-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball left side. It's a base hit. Past Reyes' dive. 1 run scores. They put up the stop sign on Holmes at third. It's a 1-1 game, and Melky runs it the whole way into the infield. He was on it in shallow left, charging hard, and he's got a cannon. And Chuck Stewart put up the stop sign, even with a fast runner at third. Melky mixing it up with somebody in their dugout as he makes his way back out to left. They didn't try it on him, even with 2 outs. Now the tying run scores, but nothing else yet. It'll be first and third for Jalen Smith. Starts at second here in the nightcap. Pitch from Duke, a swing and a fly ball, left field. Melky is back, he's looking, it is gone! Jalen Smith, a 3-run home run from the number 9 hitter. Out over the high fence. Looked like it bounced off the fence that protects the parking lot. And just like that, Gastonia takes a 4-1 lead.
That takes us back to the top of the order, the right fielder, Reese Hampton.
Revs have had some 2-out damage done against them today. In fact, in the second inning in both games. And Jalen Smith has just hit his first home run of the season. Man, puts the Revs behind the 8 ball here early, 4-1. And here's Reese Hampton back at the top, batting from the left. He looks at a strike. I guess Chuck Stewart knew what he was doing, holding Trey Holmes at third after all. Pitch to Hampton, it's down low. As a cloud hides the sun. And they were so close to being out of the inning on that relay to second where Holmes advanced from first on the fly ball. Here's a line drive, left field, that's a base hit. Hampton singles to left, he's 2 for 2, and suddenly the Honey Hunters are hitting some rockets. They've got a total of 5 hits now. And here is Jack Reinheimer, the 8th hitter of the inning. Duke slide steps and a swing and a miss. He really pulled the string on that one, and Reinheimer dropped to a knee on the swing. It really does not take much to get it out to left field here. Pitch is high, snap throw to first, back standing is Hampton, the league leader again with 44 steals. I mean, at Peoples Bank Park, our wall is 300 feet down the line and left, but it's the tallest in baseball. This is 304. It is not the tallest as Duke misses outside. It's maybe a little over half as tall as the Nemesis. I'd heard a rumor, I don't know if this is true, as Duke deals and a swing and a miss, off speed again. Now, this is how things start. But I had heard, now they built this stadium for multiple sport use and hence some of the crazy dimensions and layout, but I had heard that they might have not accounted for how deep left field should be, as this one is grounded down the line but foul past the bag at third. And, you know, they had the normal height fence. And in right field, I mean, it's pretty, what is it, 326, I think. Center's 400, so it's normal. But I'd heard maybe they had to build that fencing above the wall padding after the fact and left. It would have just been too ridiculous as Duke misses outside. Full count. Hampton will be going on the pitch with 2 outs. Gastonia a 4-1 lead. All with 2 outs. And pitch from Duke, a swing and a fly ball, center field. Lean has it measured. Waits makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But Gastonia puts up 4, and they do it on 4 hits. 1 runner left. We'll go to the third. Here in game 2, the Honey Hunters now out to a 4-1 lead.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Out of the third inning, it's 4-1 Gastonia. The Revs will look to claw back again, which they did in game 1, but Gastonia had the last comeback. It'll be Jack Kenley leading things off. He rounds out the order here in game 2 tonight. Kenley, who's got lots of family here. Anderson, South Carolina, about a 2.5-hour drive. His parents here from there. Met his grandpa today, here from Virginia. Left against left as Farfan delivers, and that hit him. Kenley jumped back. Nope, he avoided it. Couldn't tell that the shadows start right at home plate. So right as it gets to him, kind of disappears from our view here on the side. And he jumped back. It was close. Kenley hitting at 269 now. There's Farfan's delivery and a fastball missing away. 91 on the gun. So again, we mentioned his story the other night and moved to Venezuela, and his mom wanted him to go back to the U.S. in high school for education and baseball opportunities. He did not know English when he moved back. Delivers, broken bat and a roller to the mound. Farfan's got it, jogs to first, underhand flip, and Kenley was stunned the way that bat exploded, and he did not run to first. He's out. The handle was laying by the plate. Umpires are looking for debris. Oh, no, I think some of it got the plate up, and Calvin Baker comes down to check on him. Most of it went out past the pitcher who was making the play, and Jack was left holding a sword. That bat just disintegrated. That was the broken bat of the year. Here's JC at the top. First pitch is down low. He flied to center his first time. I mean, that thing exploded. Revs trail 4-1 here in the third inning. Here's the pitch, and it is across for a strike. In fact, that broken bat was kind of a metaphor of this weekend. Rather apropos. On the 1-1, and a swing and a foul the other way and right, and out of play. So Farfan, he moved back to the Twin Cities, St. Paul, Minnesota, and the Twins drafted him from their RBI program, reviving baseball in inner cities, as time is called. Well, he played in school. I mean, they drafted him from there, but he was part of that youth program, the first player that they had drafted ever that had taken part in their RBI program. Pitch, swing and a miss. And a changeup gets Encarnacion. So Farfan has settled down. He's retired now the last 7. And here's Elmer Reyes, who jumped on him for a first inning homer. And then Franco followed with a single, and nobody has reached since. The lefty ready, first pitch, swing and a fly ball the other way and right. This is hit well, but back with room is Reese Hampton. He stops just shy of the track, makes the play, and tosses it up to the kids on the lawn. And the Revs are down in order in the third inning, 8 in a row for the Honey Hunter. We'll go to the bottom half of the third. It's 4-1, Gastonia.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
At the bottom of the third inning, 4-1, Gastonia leads it. Duke Von Schaman looking for a bounce-back inning. The last outing for him on Tuesday at home against Charleston, that was the one in extra innings in the 10th inning where they just had single after single. And 2/3 of an inning, 5 runs, 4 earned. So he was looking to put that behind him today. Yeah, he had pitched so well before that, leading up to that, both in relief and in spot starts. The last spot start that he made, July 17th against Staten Island, 5 innings, 5 runs. But the one before that, 6 scoreless against Lancaster. The one before that, 6 innings, just 1 run, which was against the Genomes almost a month earlier. Had one that was 5 no-hit innings in Lancaster at the end of May. Here's Luis Castro, who leads off and takes the strike. 3, 4, and 5 up for the Honey Hunters this inning. They lead it 4-1 here in the third. The wind and the pitch, and a fastball. That's a called strike. Castro lined out to left his first time up. Duke the glove up above his face, delivers, and it's in the dirt, skips away. Nunez back on it. It's almost standing with the glove up, hiding his face, a la Rivera, who unfortunately won't start again until his next turn in the rotation. The fact that he went 2 innings last night and the whole pregame routine, he's going to be down until his next start. Pitch, swing and a miss. Duke went off speed and strikes out Luis Castro. 1 away here in the third. His first strikeout of the game.
That brings up your third baseman, Luis Roman.
Luis Roman, the hitter, flied to center his first time. And time is called. There it is. I think they found another piece of Jack's bat by the home plate area. Played put it in his ball bag. First pitch to Roman is fouled back to the netting. Roman from Ponce, Puerto Rico, and went to Texas Wesleyan and NAIA school. The Padres drafted him. Pitch from Duke. It is outside. 23rd round pick of the Padres in 2017. He hit .238 in 3 years in their system. Last year was with Tri-City of the Frontier League and Kane County of the American Association. He hit over 300 combined. Pitch, swings and bounces one along the first base side. I guess it hit his foot. Plate called it foul as it skips to a stop. In foul ground anyway, halfway down to first. Roman now 27 years old. Gotten as high as the AAA level with the Padres. Now the wind and the pitch, and a swing and a pop-up foul, and this one twisting out of play to the left. Probably a window or two over there. So that foul ball is brought to you by Window World. Duke delivers, and it bounced off the plate, high up off the netting. But Roman is disinterested at the idea of leaving the batter's box, as he should be. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Lots of gray cloud cover has moved about the area in the last hour or so, but supposedly we're good. Pitch is swung on, pulled in the ground, right side. Kenley way to his left, out from shallow right, makes the throw to first. And Kenley ranging out on the ground ball takes care of it. 2 away.
That brings up your designated hitter, Emmanuel Tapia.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now it says, the last time I checked, it said thunderstorms possible after 9. Now it says possible 30, may contain strong gusty winds. Oh man, Emmanuel Tapia with a swing and a foul tip, and the bat goes flying again. Way down the first base side. Can we get him something that can help him hold on to the bat? That's 3 times today. And it doesn't just, I mean, it goes like 100 feet in the air. Revs fans getting on him, and we've got several here. I don't know why that's been so difficult for him today. He walked and scored last inning. There's the 0-1, and he lays off a changeup low. They appeal it. No swing. I got your strong, gusty wind right here. Here's the 1-1, and it just missed away. Revs are trailing 4-1 here in the third. They lost the opener 8-7. In danger of coming home empty-handed this weekend. Pitch to Tapia is down and away. Now the wind and the pitch, and that's over for a strike. 3-2. Not that it matters because the teams are so different from last year, but Revs are 2-6 all time in this park, 2-4 last year. Pitch from Von Schaman, it is just outside, and Tapia walks. He has been the recipient on both of Duke's walks.
That brings up your left fielder, Trey Holmes.
That's better than what they had happen in game 1. He's the one that hit the slam. Nelly, who I don't think they were teammates, but they were both in the Indian system, waiting to maybe chide him about the the grip of his bat at first. And there goes Tapia. He runs. First pitch strike to Holmes, and Nunez with a one-hop throw to second. And Tapia is in safely. Kenley went for the tag, and then I think a second effort in case Tapia had come off, but he is called safe. And the big first baseman, he's listed at 6'3", 215. But he steals. And he can run a little bit. Now Reyes cuts in from short. Pitch goes home, and it's in the dirt. Nunez deflects it over to the right, but is on it quickly. They holler at Tapia to not go. That was his third steal. And he did it first pitch. Holmes, who singled and scored last inning. Tapia holding his batting gloves as he walks to the lead. Here's the stretch from Von Schaman, the pitch. It's down low. And now 2-1 on Holmes. On the pitch, and it's beaten foul, and Holmes falls right down onto his rear end. He fouled it off his foot, and Nunez ruthlessly tags him on the helmet. He's fine. He's up to his feet. 2-2. Von Schaman trying to put up a scoreless frame. Delivers, and a swing and a miss. He will. He went off speed, and Holmes out in front. Swings and misses. And that'll do it for the Honey Hunters in the third. No run hits. 2-out walk is left on base. And we'll head to the fourth. Still 4-1, Gastonia.
Locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your base is still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the fourth inning, 4-1, Gastonia leading. Pretty dark here with the cloud layer. The lights are on. Actually have been since a sun-splashed game 1. Carlos Franco will lead it off. Farfan making his second spot start. He's gone 3 innings. They do have a right-hander loosening in the pen now. Franco singled in the first. Farfan's retired everybody since. 8 in a row. First pitch, he fooled Franco, who went part way, and that's a strike. I think it's Ezekiel Zabaleta who's loosening in their pen. Now the lefty deals, and that's down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Farfan at, well, through 3, barely over 30 pitches. Been extremely efficient. Now fires, and it bent in for a strike. Slider, 1-2. Franco didn't like it. Neither did Polo down at third. Firefan's gone 3 innings 3 times this year. Last did it 5 days ago in relief. Pitch is swung on, bounced toward the first base side. Farfan runs it down. He grabbed it with the bare hand and sprints the whole way through the bag, unassisted, for out number 1. He went 3 innings, 1 run in relief 5 days ago against Lexington. 4 days before that was his other spot start, 3 innings, 1 run in High Point. His season high for pitches was 59 back on June 1st, but he was in the 50s in both of those other recent 3-inning outings, so right now being at 36, you'd think that that's nothing. But they do have a right-hander getting ready. Here's Talbot Nash, and he takes a fastball strike. Has a word for the plate ump afterward. It's a 4-1 Gastonia lead. Nash a ground out to short his first at bat. Now the lefty deals, and a swing and a miss. Change up down. A Farfan who was briefly in the Twins system. Gulf Coast League, the rookie level. He deals, and it's low. Was drafted out of a junior college in Minnesota, Ridgewater Community College. 21st round of the Twins in 2014. 6-foot lefty. He's now 29 years old. Briefly at the Gulf Coast League Twins in 2014 and 16. Fires, and it's down and in. 2-2 to Nash. And then he didn't pitch professionally again. I'm sorry, 2017 in the American Association with Cleburne, but didn't pitch professionally in the U.S. again until last year. Delivers, and it's a called third strike. Backdoor slider, I think. Nash is rung up. That's the second strikeout for Farfan. And Talbot didn't argue, just stood there, pondered it, and now makes his way back.
First baseman, Nelly Rodriguez.
With 2 down, Nelly to the plate. Last year, Farfan was with Gastonia for 9 outings, and the rest of the year with the Rocky Mountain Vibes in the Pioneer League. It's with Gastonia late in the year. Here's Nelly, and a fastball missing away. But he's like, I mean, we mentioned Lair in the first game, somebody that has been so much better here this season. They brought him back. 1-0. Yeah, it's off the plate. Nelly grounded out to short his first time. Farfan now has sent down 10 straight. Revs down 4-1 here in the 4th inning. The lefty deals, and a foul off the netting. That would have been us if not for that net. Right over Malky, who's on deck. Naturally makes him smile. What doesn't? Farfan to the plate, and a swing and a ground ball back to the pitcher, reaches down, makes a great stab on it, and runs to first for an underhand flip to end the inning. He has retired 11 straight And of those 11 now, that's 7 that have been hit on the ground. It's another 1-2-3 inning. Now we'll go to the bottom of the 4th, still 4-1, Gastonia.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be, so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Our Revs fans that have made the trip are trying to finagle their way into the booth. As Jake Skoll leads off the home 4th, Duke delivers a strike. Revs trail 4-1. All 4 with 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Von Schaman with the pitch, and a fastball just missed. Nunez trying to help frame it. Skoll hit it deep, but flied out to the fence in left center. His first at bat. 1-1, and a swing and a pop-up. Franco hustling back from third. Out toward the Gastonia bullpen, and an over-the-shoulder attempt. Can't be handled. Running straight back and attempted to make the play over his head, over his shoulder, and glove extended upward. I don't think he got any leather on it. Malky was almost there, but Franco was closest. There's Skoll still alive. Everybody makes their way back to their defensive position. Such a weird configuration here with so much room in foul territory. Now the wind and the 1-1. That's down low. 7, 8, 9 due up. Now the 2-1, and that's taken low for ball 3. Skoll trying to get on to start the inning. Another Honey Hunter with good speed. Not one of their top flight base stealing threats, but pitch to him. He swings and grounds it towards second. Kenley backhands, plants and throws, and Nelly reaches down to reel it in. I'm not sure if he had to pick it or not, but gets the job done. One away here in the 4th.
Alex Holderbuck.
Duke keeps the leadoff hitter off the bases. Here comes Alex Holderbach. Singled to drive in a run back in that 4-run second. He drove in their first run, which tied the game, and then Jalen Smith, who's now on deck, followed it with a 3-run homer. First offering here, a check from Holderbach. It's a called strike anyway. The 0-1 and a swing and a miss. Good breaking ball from Duke. Holderbach, who had gotten to Double-A with the Astros. It's his highest level reach. Pitch to him, swings and drives it in the air, right center, lean on his horse. And he will get there and makes the grab. Deep right center. And that is out number 2. Holderbach, pretty good charge into it. But retired. Here comes Jalen Smith, who did the bulk of the damage. Honey Hunter's home run. 3-run homer. With 2 outs in the second inning. And neither team has scored since. First pitch to him, he swings and grounds it left side. Reyes backhands it, and a jump throw from deep short won't get him. Great effort, but Smith runs well and reaches on the infield hit. Elmer did all he could, way over to his right, backhanded and did the whole leap throw on one hop to first. That's Smith too quick for that. A 2-out base runner. Here is Reese Hampton back at the top. Home run for Smith was the 9th of his pro career. He had played in the... Well, actually, you know what? I think they combined... Hang on. Here's Hampton who checks, and a ball misses low. I think they combined some college summer league stuff. It was the 5th of his pro career, only the 5th. After a couple years in the United Shore League in Michigan. It's his first this year. Pitch to Hampton. It's a called strike. Hampton 2 for 2. Again, they've got Zabaleta up loosening. I don't know if they'll make that move to start the next inning. Pitch, swing and a miss. Good change of speeds. One and 2 on Hampton. Jalen Smith at first, 2 outs. 4-1 Gastonia in the bottom of the 4th. On the 1-2, and a swing and a chop toward first. Nelly way to his right, grabbed it on one big hop and threw to second for the inning-ending force. High hop, and Nelly had to hustle over to his right, and his momentum going straight towards second, so he takes that throw with Elmer there to cover. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And we're going to the 5th here in Game 2. The Rebs trailing 4-1.
Located in the market at Shrewsbury and open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That Pig Place is where you'll find the best barbecue in the market, where they specialize in amazing pressure-cooked fried chicken, slow-roasted pulled pork, rotisserie-style wings, and all your favorite sides. That Pig Place also does caterings and has fundraising opportunities for your next event. Visit their website at thatpigplace.com for more information and details. That Pig Place has dinner covered.
The York Revolution is back at People's Bank Park this weekend. Friday, it's Faith and Family Night. Join members of your local faith community and celebrate all beliefs with a pregame performance by Jay Fish, a group prayer, and more. Saturday, postgame fireworks presented by Pennsylvania Lottery and Downtown's Birthday presented by PA Virtual Charter School. Sunday, it's a Penn State tailgate and whiteout featuring rally towels for the first 1,000 fans presented by Penn State York. Get tickets now at yorkrevolution.com or 717-801-HITS.
Hit a home run this season with a new White Rose Credit Union membership. Enjoy free checking with no monthly fees or minimum balance. Take advantage of our savings accounts, low-rate credit cards, debit and credit rewards, competitive loans and mortgages, credit building loans, and financial education, along with a full array of online and mobile banking services. It's your life. We care. Become a member today. Visit whiterosecu.com to learn more. White Rose Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the fifth, it's still 4-1 Gastonia. They have made the move to the righty Zabaleta. And maybe the Revs will have some better luck with him. Farfan, 4 innings, 1 run on 2 hits, retired his final 11. And 12 of the 14 total that he faced. Didn't walk any, struck out 2. 45 pitches in 4 innings. 27 strikes. So Melky will lead things off. Grounded out to short his first time. Zabaleta, the right-hander, comes set. And the first pitch to Melky, it's a fastball taken for a strike. 7 outings for the Colombian-born righty. 1-0 with a 5.40 ERA, 6 runs in 10 innings. He has given up 4 home runs as he misses down on the dirt, or whatever, fake dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Had a couple scoreless innings against the Revs last Wednesday. 2 days before that, a couple innings, did give up a run on a JC home run. Pitch is swung on and missed. Went off speed and gets ahead. Prompted a smile back from Melky. Must have thought that was a good pitch. On the 1-2, swing and a miss. He threw it again, this time further down. And Melky down on strikes for out number 1. Did have his 7-game hitting streak snapped in the opener today. So did Nelly. Jeffrey Perez ran his to 10. He is on the bench in game 2 tonight. Here's John Nunez, who grounded out to second his first time. He'll now bat from the left. First pitch, that is a little low. Zabaleta, 6-foot righty. He got to AAA with the Rays last year at Durham. Native of Bolivar, Colombia. He'll turn 27 later in August. Pitch to Nunez, swing and a miss. As he changed speeds on John. And now to the plate. And is swinging a tap foul behind home. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Threw him another changeup. Change up at 84. Fastball get, if I remember right, from York up around 94. Ready and delivers and bounced it in front of the plate, and that got the plate ump, I think, on the arm. Shakes it off. 2-2. Zabaleta spent the first 5 years of his pro career in the Mets system. Got to high A St. Lucie for a couple of years. And then last year in Tampa Bay's system, 4 outings at AAA, the rest of the year at high A Bowling Green. Out of the plate, and a swing and a miss. Nunez golfing at it on the ground. It's blocked by Holderbach, who chucks it down to first. And Nunez retired for out number 2. Zabaleta's struck out both that he's faced. And he has not been a big strikeout guy, only 6 in 10 innings coming in. Here's Connor Lean, who lined out to center his first time. They are 1 out away from making the game official with some dark skies. Weather.com app still says storms possible around 7:30. Pitch to Lean is up. Four to 1, Revs trail. Had a disheartening loss in the first game. 1-0. That is over for a strike. Zabaleta had signed before the season, but did not make his debut until July 1st. Revs fan Rachel says it's pouring back home. Here's a ball down in the dirt. 2-1 the count. Sorry to hear that. But thanks for the update. Good for the grass. Pitch to Lean, called strike. And yeah, fastball will get up there. That was at 93. 2-2. Zabaleta takes his time as well. He felt the need to chill behind the mound after that pitch. It was so good, he just wanted to savor it. Now has his sign. The 2-2. That's down on the ground. He was going to the rosin bag. Now he wipes his hand against the turf by the rubber. Some perspiration. Full count with the bases empty, 2 away. And the 3-2 to Lean. Swings and hits it in the air, right center. Skull a long run over from center, but he is there, slows down, waits and makes a grab deep. And the game is official. It's a 1-2-3 fifth for Zabaleta. It's the 5th inning stretch here in Game 2 with Revs still trailing the Honey Hunters 4-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Dan Patrick Show.
I don't understand this, that you love somebody so much that you are going to send out death threats to a woman who was sitting next to Beyonce and Jay-Z and was actually finding out what they wanted to drink.
Wait, what is this topic?
Beyonce's fans, I don't know why they had a problem with this. Is that the owner, another owner's wife?
It's the main owner's wife offered to get a vodka soda and asked if Jay-Z wanted a lime. Whoa. But she reached over Beyonce And Beyonce just randomly looked displeased, but it's...
Can you imagine if somebody went to jail for a death threat because this woman said, "Do you want a lime?"
Yeah, but we all know what that's code for.
Oh, come on, Dan, get with it.
The Dan Patrick Show. Mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Work in professional sports. York's pro baseball team, the York Revolution, has an opening for an assistant groundskeeper. Improve your turf management skills and learn more under the guidance of the head groundskeeper at People's Bank Park. Enjoy the satisfaction of preparing a professional-level playing service on a nightly basis, perform scheduled field maintenance, and work non-game events to ensure the protection of the playing surface. The most qualified candidate will receive a monthly stipend of $1,500 and an hourly rate of $10 per hour for working non-game rental events. Field maintenance turf grass majors are preferred, and this opening features an immediate start date. Begin an exciting new chapter in your career with York's professional baseball team. For more details and to express interest, email info@yorkrevolution.com. That's info@yorkrevolution.com.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now the game is official. Revs are on the short end of it. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning, trailing 4-1. Duke von Schamann starts the inning. First pitch is up high on Reinheimer. And Duke has settled down just the one burst with 2 outs in the second, and they were so close to being out of that inning. Pitch is down and away. Changeup missed. Between innings, David Martins, their COO here, was down in the field talking to the umpires, no doubt about the weather. Pitch is lined to right, and at JC, who coasts over a couple of steps to his left and makes the play, a quick first out.
That brings up your first baseman, Luis Castro.
Other games in the league tonight or today around the league brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. With Lancaster leading 7-4 in the bottom of the 8th at Staten Island. Southern Maryland at home defeated High Point 5-1. The Revs would fall back a bit. Here is Luis Castro as Duke starts him with a strike, and I believe I heard some thunder. Either that or people are just moving furniture. There's the wind and the 0-1. Swing and a line drive over a leaping Kenley going up the middle from second. It's a base hit into center. Now Luis Castro with a 1-out single.
Your third baseman.
We'll bring up Luis Roman.
Luis Roman.
And now it's saying thunderstorms likely around 7:30. May contain strong gusty winds. Roman's flied to center and grounded out to second. Duke with the pitch. It's a little bit high. Now Long Island lost again, 9-6 at the Genomes. Lexington and Charleston were rained out. Pitch, it is swung on and grounded foul down the first base line. 1 ball, 1 strike to Roman. Of course, the first game here today, Revs fell 8-7. Von Schamann to the plate, and it is a called strike. Fastball in the outer half, 1-2. 1 on, 1 out. Luis Castro, he's got 14 steals. The runner at first. Almost everybody on this team runs. Pitch here is swung on and flied to left. Long run for Malky toward the corner. He will get there in fair territory. Castro tags, and the throw to second on a hop is just late. He's in head first. Tags on the fly out to left. That is out number 2. Von Schaman trying to finish his 5th inning in strong fashion. Emmanuel Tapia, the hitter, he has walked twice, stolen a base, scored, and thrown a bunch of bats today. He's had a real problem holding on to it. First pitch, it's low. Sure, it's not going to ruin his day, though. He had the game winner in game 1. 6th inning slam. Now the 1-0. That's low. Honey Hunter's getting a lefty ready, and that would be Quentin Torres Costa, their other left-handed reliever. Farfan got the spot start and was terrific. First inning homer by Reyes, and the Revs haven't scored since. Pitch is down low. Oh, it's a called strike. Chuck Stewart asking, was it on the swing? And I think that's what the plate ump said it was, and disagrees. Now 1-2. Duke ahead of him. He's ready. He delivers. And a fastball missed outside. Oh, the throw back to the pitcher, and Castro takes off and darts to third. Nunez lobbed the throw back to Duke, and Castro, I guess, was watching for that. Maybe he had it studied. And he took off and takes third. Diving in on his 2nd steal of the day, 1 in each game. Honey Hunters obviously are a great base running team. Here's the pitch to Tapia, and it's high, and now it goes full. Oh, I guess the game live was wrong. It was 2-1 when it said 1-2, so that's ball 4. And Tapia has walked all 3 times here in this one. The only 3 walks issued by Von Schaman, they've all gone to Tapia. Well, at least he didn't throw his bat this time. And here is Trey Holmes. He takes a first pitch strike. First and with 2 outs. Von Schaman now at 84 pitches. Revs are down 4-1. 2 innings left to come back, weather permitting. Pitch, it is down in the dirt. Nunez blocks, keeps it in front. It doesn't look like if there is a storm that it would last terribly long, but who knows? Pitch, swinging a foul tip, got a piece of Nunez, and he'll be all right as he chucks it away. It's saying the storms are likely to end around 8:15. Well, they haven't started yet, but they must be close. Well, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Time is asked for. Revs, for the first time, will get some bullpen activity. Nick Green starts to throw. On the pitch from Duke, and a swing and a ground ball toward the middle. Dive into center, and a run scores. Throw back behind Tapia. He's back on. And Gastonia with an insurance run. It's an RBI single to center from Trey Holmes. Makes it 5-1.
That brings up your center fielder, Jake Skull.
They have all scored with 2 outs today. Duke just shaking his head to himself as it went into center. And now Jake Skull will dig in. First pitch, he swings and hits one in the air, foul down the right field side, pulls it into the stands. Skull's flied out deep and grounded out. Checks his bat, everything's still in one piece. Nothing in one to count. Von Schaman to the plate, and it's low. 5-1 Gastonia. The Revs on the other side have been held to just 2 hits, none since the first. Honey Hunters have retired 14 consecutive Revs hitters. And now time called. A ball loose from the Revs bullpen. Out into right field. Did they think that wouldn't happen when they built the place? Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. High, hard one. It's the last time we'll see Gastonia this season. Got to make room for Lancaster on the schedule. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul down past the first base coach's box. That's where Joza is hanging out right now during his game off. Gastonia and Southern Maryland, they've been neck and neck for top record. Entering the day, Gastonia had a 1-game lead for that. Pitch, it is swung on, bounced over Duke. Kenley from second trying to get to it, stabs at it, ball loose, and then Reyes picks it up. And Holmes, who had rounded second, dives back in just before Reyes could tag him. Bases are loaded, and Kenley was trying to get to the ball. The problem is Holmes was running right in front of him, and Kenley couldn't field it, couldn't get a clean field on it. So he reached for it with his glove, poked it. Mace coming out to see if it's interference. And Lindy Hall, the crew chief, is going to chat with Calvin Baker, and he says safe is the call. So there goes that. Well, now why is Lindy staring at the Revs dugout after making that call? Now Mace is going to make the move to the bullpen. Maybe that's why. Maybe it looked like Mace had turned to walk away. It looked like the umpire was looking for trouble. Made me wonder if Mace said a magic word and then just turned and walked away. But usually if he wants to let his point be known, it's going to be more than one word. Now Gastonia has loaded the bases, and just bad real estate there with Kenley and the runner arriving at the same time, unable to make the play. They'll be loaded with 2 outs. Nick Green coming in, pitching change here in the 5th with the Honey Hunters on top now, 5-1.
As a thank you to our customers and community, Shipley Energy invites you to a free night of baseball at our Customer Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 4th at People's Bank Park. Enjoy a perfect summer evening with friends and family and cheer on York's home team. Dates open at 5:30 and first pitch is 6:30 p.m. on August 4th. Don't miss this night full of baseball giveaways and fun at People's Bank Park. To claim your free tickets, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. That's ShipleyEnergy.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Downtown.
And 2 runners left for the Honey Hunters, and as the rain falls, we're going to try to go to the 6th. Here in Gastonia, it's still the Honey Hunters 5 and the Revs 1.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FGU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FGU.
Feel the freedom of car buying with First Capital Federal Credit Union. Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, Vice President of Marketing and Business Development. Let us help you experience the open road in a new ride this summer. Now until September 30th, purchase a car and pay an annual percentage rate as low as 1.99% for up to 72 months or 2.99% for up to 84 months. Apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first. Federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FGU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
Work in professional sports. York's pro baseball team, the York Revolution, has an opening for an assistant groundskeeper. Improve your turf management skills and learn more under the guidance of the head groundskeeper at People's Bank Park. Enjoy the satisfaction of preparing a professional level playing surface on a nightly basis, perform scheduled field maintenance, and work non-game events to ensure the protection of the playing surface. The most qualified candidate will receive a monthly stipend of $1,500 and an hourly rate of $10 per hour for working non-game rental events. Field maintenance turf grass majors are preferred, and this opening features an immediate start date. Begin an exciting new chapter in your career with York's professional baseball team. For more details and to express interest, email info@yorkrevolution.com. That's info@yorkrevolution.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, as we try to start the 6th, it has developed into a downpour, and we are in, you guessed it, a delay here on this nightcap of the doubleheader. Revs trailing 5-1, and I don't think it's going to last terribly long. The advantage here is you have the artificial turf, and it does drain well, and they don't have to cover the field. They don't really have to do anything to the field other than let it dry just a bit. So hopefully this will pass and we'll get back to it. Revs trailing 5-1, and last look at it that saw on the weather app was that it was supposed to be done around 8:15, but 7:30 starting was on the dot. So they got it right for once. And when we resume, Revs will be trying to break up a string of 14 consecutive batters retired by Gastonia pitching. It has been a frustrating weekend. Revs losing 3-2 on Friday night after coming back, and a home run to tie it in the 9th inning before losing on a walk-off pass ball. Had the 5-0 lead in the 3rd last night when things got washed out, and then game 1 today losing 8-7 on a 6th inning grand slam, and tonight not doing a whole heck of a lot. Had the home run in the 1st inning from Elmer Reyes. Franco followed with a single, and nobody has reached base since. And the rain is lessening now. Both teams, for the most part, remained in their dugout. Well, Gastonia, their dugout is right over on the side where everybody heads to the clubhouse, so they've got a bit of an advantage. Nobody on the Revs side left the first base dugout. They're still hanging out, and saw Calvin Baker signal to Mace that we're just going to hold. So hopefully it won't last too long, but in the meantime, while we wait it out, maybe 45 minutes tops, hopefully. We'll send it back to Fox Sports Radio here on WOYK tonight and be back with you when play resumes, assuming that it does. So 5-1 Gastonia lead, 5th inning, or rather going to the 6th inning, I should say. Game 2 of the twin bill tonight. Revs will be looking for a big comeback late in this one, but they haven't done anything offensively since the 1st inning. But again, rain delay time here, and we'll take a break and send it back to Fox Sports Radio for just a bit, and back with you as soon as we resume play or have some news for you here on WOYK.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like health care, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Back here at Caramon Health Park, it'll end up being a very brief delay, even more brief than the forecast would have suggested. It dumped hard for maybe a minute or two, but again, this is one of the advantages they have with the artificial surface. We can get right back to it, no treatment needed, as that was no problem to drain the amount that we got here. The only time it would really be an issue is if it rains for hours and hours, and then I've heard them say, like, you know, maybe it would take 45 minutes to drain or something like that, but that won't be the case here. We start the 6th inning. Revs trying to get something going and try to put together a comeback and avoid a sweep. They trail 5-1, and have only had 2 hits in this game, 14 straight retired by Gastonia pitching. And next in is left-hander Quentin Torres Costa. He's 4-2 with a 2.29 ERA this year in 38 outings. 3 saves, 12 holds. He's only given up the lead twice. And in 39 1/3 innings, 59 strikeouts and just 13 walks. 33 hits, opponents hitting .217. Jack Kenley will lead it off, then Encarnacion and Reyes at the top. And here we go, set to resume. First pitch to Kenley, it's a fastball for a strike. He grounded back to the pitcher his first time up. A shattered bat. He had that gray one for a while. Now he's got tan piece of lumber. Lefties have hit .234 off Torres Costa, a Hilo, Hawaii native. Fires and Kenley swings and lifts one to shallow left, but it's going to hang up for Trey Holmes, who comes over toward left center and makes the play. One down here in the 6th, and you know, with the short left field here, it's tough to get a bloop to fall because they don't have to come in all that far. And hung up for Holmes for out number 1. Here is Encarnacion, who's 0 for 2 after a 3 for 4 game in the opener. First pitch is across for a strike. Well, the Revs down to their final 5 outs. The 0-1, and a swing and a fly ball out to center field. Skull drifts over into left center. He's there, makes the play. Kind of a liner, but flied out to center field. 2 up, 2 down for Torres Costa, who had previously been in the Brewers system, got to AAA. 27-year-old lefty. Here's Elmer Reyes, who's 1 for 2 with the Revs' only run. First inning homer. And the pitch to him, he swings and misses. Big hack. At a heater at 93. He let that one fly. Torres Costa was a 35th round pick of the Brewers out of University of Hawaii in 2015. Pitch, he swings and rips it at second. 1 hop right to Jalen Smith. He's got it, throws to first. And the frustration for the Revs offense continues in this game. It's a 1-2-3 6th inning for Torres Costa, and that is 17 straight retired. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Nick Green coming back to the mound. Revs trailing 5-1.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. And if the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
As a thank you to our customers and community, Shipley Energy invites you to a free night of baseball at our Customer Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 4th at People's Bank Park. Enjoy a perfect summer evening with friends and family and cheer on York's home team. Gates open at 5:30 and first pitch is 6:30 p.m. on August 4th. Don't miss this night full of baseball giveaways and fun at People's Bank Park. To claim your free tickets, visit ShipleyEnergy.com. That's ShipleyEnergy.com.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit FastSigns.com.
Out of the bottom of the sixth, Nick Green just waiting on a first base coach to show up. First pitch of the inning to Alex Holderbach is topped foul down to the third base coach's box. 5-1 Gastonia. Green threw one pitch in the bottom of the fifth when he came in. It was in the rain and it sailed over Nunez's head but bounced right back to him, and he tagged out Tapia, who had strayed his way in from third toward home plate. Here's the 0-1, and that sails high. Facing the 8th place hitter, Holderbach, their catcher here in game 2. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI single back in the second. Now into his wind, the pitch. It is a off-speed offering and a called strike. Green trying to sort of restart his season after that brief injured list stay. Fires, and that slipped high. 2-2. Been in Mexico to start the year. The Reds system before that. Now the wind, the 2-2 pitch. It is a breaking ball that stays high. With the Revs 0-1 in 6 outings, but just 2 earned runs, 3 total runs in 5 innings. It's only his second appearance back. He deals, and a swing and a fly ball foul, headed out of play to the right. The first outing back was last Tuesday at home against Charleston. He went just a third of an inning, so he's had very limited time since coming off that injured list. Now delivers, and it's down low. Leadoff walk as Holderbach works his way on. Final line for Duke today was 4 2/3 innings, 9 hits and 5 runs. He walked 3, struck out 2. And here's the guy that had the biggest swing against him, Jalen Smith. A young utility man. He's listed as an outfielder, but starting at second base. 3-run homer in the second, and he watches one in the dirt that Nunez blocks. The home run, the 5th of his pro career. He's just a third-year pro. First in the Atlantic League this year. He had very briefly been with Staten Island early in the season. Green to the plate, and a swing and a bouncer to third. Franco lines it up, gloves, goes to second. Kenley's turn will be late. They do just get the out at second on kind of a slow developing bouncer. Franco had to wait for 2 hops. And Smith will be a runner at first with 1 out as the sun reappears. Weather has been a big topic this weekend. And I understand it's been pouring at home and will be throughout the night. Here's Reese Hampton, who lays off high. Hampton is 2 for 3. Bright sunlight in the outfield now in center and right. Just a sliver of it in left. It's the 1-0. And a swing and a chopper toward third, and it's fair, and it goes down the line. Melky over to glove it, and Smith on his way to third. Hampton into second with a double right along the line. Franco didn't go for that, and I'm not sure if he thought it was foul or if he thought it was off Hampton's foot, but he didn't react toward it, and it went right down the line for a double. And it's second and third with 1 out. I don't know. I'm up here, not down there. Maybe he couldn't get to it. But he just sort of watched it, and I'm thinking he might have thought it was foul off the hitter's foot. At first, I thought it might have been. Kind of came off with some funny spin. Revs now have to bring the infield in, and a breaking ball missed on Reinheimer. Second and third, 1 out. Hampton now 3 for 4 on the day. Revs being out hit 10-2. Pitch from Green, and it's across for a strike. The Revs in the 7th will have the heart of the order coming up. Gastonia, though, trying to put it away. Pitch from Green, and it's high. Nunez wants an appeal, no swing. They used Balaguer out of the bullpen in game 1. I think it might be Bordner who's loosening now. Yep. Pitch from Green, swinging a foul straight back. And it is 2-2. Green had some elbow stiffness from conditioning. I'm not sure if it was band work, but that's what had him on the injured list. Our well-spanned sports medicine injury report. Nobody's on it now, which is good. Alrighty. And the 2-2. That's on the ground, and Nunez a tough block. He stays square to it. Green trying to get the feel for the release on that curveball. He had been getting under it early in the inning. And now bouncing a few. Full count, the infield in with second and third, 1 out. And the pitch, it is down low. Reinheimer walks, and that will load him up. 2 walks in the inning. Luis Castro to the plate. Castro 1 for 3 with a single, a steal, and a run. The Revs off tomorrow, back home Tuesday against Lancaster to start off another week at home. I know we've been clamoring for another series against Lancaster. We'll get it soon. Pitch is down and away, ball 1. Green, 19 pitches, just 7 strikes. Delivers. And a check swing, little nubber foul off to the first base side. And that'll even things up. Lancaster did win their game 7-6 at Staten Island. Ferry Hawks scored 2 in the 8th, made it a 1-run game. Lancaster held on despite 4 errors. Green set and delivers, and a breaking ball slip. Nunez faking that it had gone behind the plate, trying to get Smith to bite from third, but he did not. Well, with other games final, second half, Lancaster now 15-9, Southern Maryland 14-9. Pitch, fastball over for a strike, 2-2. If the Revs don't come back in this one, they will head into Tuesday's game against Lancaster at 5.5 back. Or actually, just 5 back, I beg your pardon. Green to the plate, and a swing and a bouncing ball to short. Reyes has it, goes to second. Kenley the turn, got him. Inning-ending double play, and the Revs avert any damage in the sixth. It goes 6-4-3, and Green gets his most work in since the injury. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left, and we go to the seventh. Last chance in this one, trailing 5-1.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the seventh, Revs trail 5-1. And right-hander Sam Bordner is the new pitcher. He blew a save on Friday night when John Nunez took him yard, tied it up, but he vultured himself a win, his 10th in relief. The Revs' record, by comparison, for wins by a reliever in a season is 8 in a full season. Adam Thomas in 2012, Bo Vaughn did it a couple years after that. But Bordner's been a big reason for their success. Big part of their bullpen. 6'6", 275-pound righty. 10-5 with a 2.78 ERA in 37 outings. 2 saves. He has blown 4. He's got 7 holds. Very good control. Only 10 walks and 45 1/3. 6 fewer strikeouts than innings. So not a big strikeout guy, but he's had a great year. Franco will lead it off. 1 for 2. Revs haven't had a hit since his first inning single or a base runner. First pitch, fastball is in for a strike at 90. Honey Hunter's pitching has retired 17 straight. The 0-1 and a swing and a miss. Fastball at 91. Now Bordner, he's only been as high as single A, and that was with the Marlins. 16th round pick in 2018 out of University of Louisville. He deals and is swinging a chop foul over toward Jeffrey Perez, who knifes it down with the bat, with the weighted sleeve on the bat. May not be great for it, but oh, 0-2 it remains. Here's the stretch from the big righty. Columbus, Ohio native. He fires and is swinging a foul back and out of play. 25-year-old. He had a strong career at Louisville. As a sophomore, he had a 0.41 ERA. Then as a junior was their closer, had 10 saves. Ready and delivers, and is swinging a liner into left center field and a base hit. The streak is over, and it goes all the way through the gap to the wall. Franco on his way to second, and he is in standing with a double. Revs with their first hit since his first inning single. They had set down 17 straight, but Franco doubles, and combined in this doubleheader now, he is 5 for 7 today. Had 4 RBIs in the first game. 26th double of his season. So that's a start. And here is Jeffrey Perez, who will pinch hit for Talvin Nash. Duke did not go 5 innings. He went 4 2/3. Oh, man. Jeffrey's got a 10-game hitting streak. He needs a hit here to keep that alive, and 0 for 1, and it would be over. He was 2 for 3 in the opener today, also had his 18th steal. Franco at second with nobody out. Bordner with the pitch, and a broken bat loop to shallow left. Holmes is in and hangs up for him. And makes the grab for out number 1. The bat broke in half. Right in half. And unless he gets somehow a chance to bat again, that is how the 10-game hitting streak would end. As a pinch hitter on 1 pitch. Here's Nelly Rodriguez, who's 0 for 2 tonight, 2 groundouts. To their final out. 2 down. Here is the 1-1, and it's a called strike. A long day it was, and the Revs will bus back, getting home sometime in the wee hours, and